Hello, hello. What's up? Happy Friday. Thanks for 10 months, Bronk. I've just seen your TikTok about healers and I'm very upset. Oh, it is a struggle. Can't believe they took it that bad. Yeah, they're very upset. Very, very, very mad. All right. Hey, Sunny, you gonna sleep on the desk with me? Well, I'm not actually sleeping, but you can sleep. Hey. Ooh, cutie pie. You're not gonna come here to chew the cable still, right? You're gonna lay down in the camera spot? Perfect. That is just perfect. Then we can look at you in the camera. Okay, she's hiding underneath my other camera. Unfortunate. Yeah, good job, good job. My camera could be slightly tilted. That is possible. Maybe. Is it actually noticeable? Do I have to change it? Alright. Oh god, it's so hot today again. It was so nice the last week. Now all of a sudden it's hot. Oh, I wanted to do something. Oh. I didn't want to do that. I think that's just something. I think that's my vacuum cleaner that I ordered. I'll pick it up later. I will certainly not forget. Okay, wait. What did I want to do? Wait. This was important. Maybe. Maybe not. What is it I wanted to do? It cannot possibly have been important. Whatever. Hey, Captain. Good morning. Where's the cat running? Hey, your brother's right here. Cat. Moon. Your brother's here with me. Yeah, come here. I was out today at my friend's place, and when I came back, Moon was super scared of me, and I don't know why. He thinks I'm a different human being or something. I guess. Huh. There was no dog there, no. There were babies. Maybe they're scared of babies. What's up, cat? Come here. Yay. Sunny's not scared. Sunny's just chilling. Frog. That's actually what the cats are thinking, yeah. Sucks to be replaced by a clone. It happens, though. It happens. Nice Curl, thanks for the 31 months. What's up? Hello. Okay, so we're gonna... Okay, plan for today is we play some keys. Surprise, I know we never do that. So we're gonna play some keys, and then afterwards we watch THQ Nordic. That starts at 9 p.m, so we have some time to kill. To play some keys, get some score. We will for sure get score. There's no way we won't. Right? And there's no score keys yet. It's already 3:30, and there's no score keys. I have a really low key, I think. 2400. I could play that, but 2400 sounds boring. Let's listen to some 90s pop. Hey, come here. You still scared of me? What's up? What's up, cat? Yeah, what's up? Hey. It's me, I swear. It's me, I promise. Huh? Hey, Bishu. Yeah, what is it? Hey, TKD. Thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? What's up? Push your own key and get something good. I have a 24. It's so low. That would take forever. What's wrong with this cat? It's hiding under the chair. It's looking at the door. What was it? I don't know. What's wrong with this dude? I mean, you could technically join at 28 Neltharis because you don't need a priest for Neltharis, but I'm not sure if they want to do that. Probably not. Because people just don't want to play without priest no matter the dungeon. They think you need priest for everything. Sebla. Good point, good point. You were chilling so nicely in the camera's view. Alright, you want to sit here? Okay. Gamers to 27s. Sure. I'm a gamer. I'm not a meta class, but I'm a gamer. They've only chewed through one mouse so far. And through a charger and another USB cable. I'm still impressed that they managed to chew through a sleeved USB cable, actually. That was pretty impressive, I do have to admit. You gonna sit in my lap, Sunny? Alright. Sounds good. What's up? Don't fall off. You're falling off. What is it you see? You wanna look at yourself? Oops. Look who's there. No, don't follow my hands. Look at the screen. It's you. It's you. Oh, now you're gone. Well, weird how that works, huh? Hmm? Oh well. And now we're chasing a tail. You're biting your own tail. You can't skip Destiny's Child. No, 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 no. We can't skip that. That's illegal. Dude, I don't know. Like, the other cat is sitting under the chair in the corner of the room and staring at the door. I think ghosts do exist. There's fucking ghosts standing at my door right now. You've seen the ghost, right, Moon? I guess I brought a ghost home with me. Frog. Dude, you can invite me, I swear. You don't need a priest. Sabla. That ghost would be massive indeed. Let's go for this older man and see if they invite me. It really is a struggle. Oh. Oh my god, we got invited.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
I'm good. Essen, are you? How did it go? Did we deplete the key or did we time it? Yeah. Getting invited to Munken is kind of a struggle. Which is weird because Munken is really good, but I guess it's mainly because there's so many Guardian Druids, and if you have a Guardian Druid, you don't necessarily want a Munken. But if there's another tank, if you have a Vengeance Demon Hunter, then it should technically be easier to get invited as a Druid, as a Munken. But even then, sometimes people don't invite for some reason. Which is kind of weird, because if you don't have a Guardian, I feel like Munken is really good. Oh, he looked at my Chromatic Essence and he's impressed by it. I got the leech. I'd rather have avoidance. Bad item. Yeah, I'd much rather have avoidance than leech. I have mastery. Wait, why? The Evoker says he can't swap away from mastery. Why not? I mean, I understand mastery is good for Evoker, but... Secondary says would be fine too, no? Cat, what is it you're scared of? What is it you're seeing? Maybe something happened earlier when I was gone. Maybe he ran against the door and now he's scared of the door or something. Yeah, I understand that the other sets are worse, but I would assume that having a different stat for the other players is still better than you having mastery and losing out on another Chromatic Essence buff. Is what I'm saying. Surely, right? Because you're basically giving up a Chromatic Essence buff for your group. I mean, it's whatever, obviously, but I think in theory it would be better to go a different stat now. I'm the one that has mastery, and I'm the carry. I'm the DPS carry. It doesn't matter, like it's honestly whatever, but I'm just saying. Whatever happened to being humble? I'm not saying that I actually carry. I'm saying my spec is carrying. Not me as a player. Wait, what was the first poll? Oh, we skipped this? Okay, nice. Sounds good. Alright, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks for 2 months, Atrasor. Thank you very much. Get these heads away.
Reclaim our legacy. We aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Have we found any witches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
Did this one guy just get my full moon? The one that was standing next to me? Fuck.
Shielded.
I just felt the other one already.
Destruction.
Guys, where's Afflicted? What the hell?
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them. They call me the Skullcracker. I've gotcha. Hop in and let them have it. They call me the Skullcracker. Take my shield.
That's a good breath of Ian's, sucking it up with the thing. Unfortunately, I didn't have a pulsar proc for it, but... Oh, we have PI, so... It's good enough. They're buffed, they're buffed. Oof.
I've gotcha. Hop in and let them have it. Hop in and let them have it. Time to move this thingy.
I need a critter.
Oh, I think that tussle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
Shielded.
Hey Stardust, thanks for 7 months and happy Friday to you as well. Thank you very much. TikTok about jumping up this tent, right? Alright, so if you ever do Bromac in Alderman, you can jump up this tent. All you have to do is go behind here, go up this wall, and then jump up here. And it prevents the ambushers from the boss to leap on you, because there's going to be no path available for them to jump on you. So if you're a ranged player, especially if you're a more squishy ranged player, then you just take a lot less damage if you stand up here. Also, the ads are going to spread out less without you having to walk all the way into melee as a ranged.
Now you see a chieftain's power.
Shielded.
Frogs, fight for your chief.
Yeah, you can also just push your buttons, that is correct.
Now you see a chieftain's power. Get out here and smash him.
Or mastery.
Puny ones won't stop Romark. Stonebolt Trogs, attack!
I won't have a pulsar proc for the next totem, I think. Oh, we have PI, then it's fine. Oh, and they have a proc too. Amazing.
Puny ones won't stop Romark.
Shielded.
Frogs, fight for your chief.
Hey, Tree Jumper, what's up?
Now, Romark always wins.
Are we playing this on boss? I did not look at the route. I mean, I did look, but I didn't look at that specifically.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead. Here's marvelous mustache. Another locked door.
Leave this to me. Shield charge! Boost over my head. Well, at least this lunkhead got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
Halt! The unworthy will not enter this hallowed place. Keeper Tim's secrets will be protected.
Shit, I just barely don't have my thing ready. My Incarn.
Shielded.
There it is.
Must regain strength. Halt! You will go no further.
Zephyr.
Wait, I dodged it? Or did it not go through?
Must regain strength. Halt! You will go no further. I must regain strength.
Oh.
Stop where you are.
Okay, thank God. Oh, I was so confused. Now I understand. Like earlier, I went bear form, but it didn't look like I went bear form. So it's like, huh? It's like, why? What? I was like slightly confused. And now I realize that I had, what is it called? Like this thing that changes your form, your race. The thing that you walk over on the floor. I had that, but as a female night elf. And I didn't notice that I walked over it on accident.
You will go no further.
And as a druid, if you
Zephyr.
change your form at all, then you don't see bear form and cat form anymore, obviously.
Sacrifice.
I dodged it again. Fuck.
Let the unworthy you. Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
Shielded.
Woo. These mobs are a bit annoying once they are raging, but I guess we have an AoE dispel. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Chasing waterfalls. Yeah, since when did they give raging a duration? This is so weird. It's the first time I see this. Alright, we're fine. You need to cauterize? Nice. Oh wait, I can dispel. I forgot that I have a dispel. Because I usually never have dispel. But it's obviously afflicted.
Shielded.
Hey Beak, thank you so much for the Prime. How are you doing? What? Oh, he got cleaved. I see. Oh shit. I just lost my incarnates. It's very bad. I should have just not rest. Just let the paladin rest. The 30 PS is an augmentation evoker. That's this guy's a damage dealer. Oh shit. One more Fisher on the tank? Oh no, never mind. We have this first. Alright, we're fine. The timer might be a bit sketchy now. I think. I dispelled the tank. Someone else has to dispel them up. Okay, nice. I'll save this pulsar proc for the boss. I also have Incarn. What's up, Moon? You still scared? Oh no, are you gonna jump on the keyboard now? I'm in the key. Moon.
Purging protocols activated.
Okay, this is fun. You can sit here. That's okay. That's okay.
Enemy tracked. Target acquired.
Shielded.
Protocol. Purge.
Good boy. You're not scared anymore, huh? We should probably last in 5 seconds.
More mastery.
Then we get another one, right? Yeah, there we go.
Enemy.
Now he's sitting here staring into the corner.
Zephyr.
Cat, what is wrong with you? There's the ghost in the corner now. And this must be a bad ghost.
Undesirable elements.
Hmm? Oh, he changed the scene, I just noticed. He changed the scene with his ass.
Enemy marked. System shut down. Destruction.
Whoa! Look at all this stuff!
Heroes, you can keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after. Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Safe travels all.
Shielded.
This guy's...
Destruction.
Hmm, 9 minutes. Okay, we can do that, I think. Hmm. You're so big already, Moon. You're huge. Huge cat.
Shielded. Warrior mastery.
Oh, we have a vortex. Hey, Bible Druid, thank you so much for 7 months. What's up? How are you doing? Or can we make it? I mean, I don't know at this point. 7:30? Maybe not. Maybe a light. Oh, that hit me. Oops.
Dogs, I suspect. I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The death you seek will be mine.
Oh. No.
Shielded.
Where's the other one? I don't see it. Huh? Where the hell was it? Yeah, this is depleted. Unless we can somehow one-shot this trash in 1.5 minutes. This warden is attacking me.
Zephyr.
Oh. Fuck, I don't have a dispel. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Oh, he cheated. Oh, never mind, he's got cheat. I forgot. I forgot we have that ability.
Warrior mastery.
I'm just gonna line this.
Shielded.
I'm gonna have to press Incarn here. Because I will get another one.
Destruction!
I don't have Incarn now for Bloodlust if we press it on cooldown, but could just hold it for my Incarn maybe. So we only get 1 Bloodlust, 1 Incarn, 1 PI. Actually, we do get. I don't know how long their cooldown is right now.
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen.
What's up, cat? You wide awake?
Now
You should
the
take a nap.
disk is lost to time, just as you are about to be. In all timelines, you failed to stop me. You will be lost in time.
I think we had a weird combo there. Did we got the sands first? Is that normal? Don't you usually get sand breath into knock into debuffs after?
You will be lost in time.
That's a bit weird.
Can you feel your fate closing in? The sands will scour
Why are they spawning in the air?
Shielded.
Oh, wait, that's normal. Never mind. Okay.
lost in the sands.
I'm saving this Pulsar proc, even though it's kind of stupid. But I want them to line up.
The time waves answer
Zephyr.
destruction.
Oh, wait, where's it? Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't see it in the back there. That is not good.
Lost in time.
No, that's my bad. I could have dispelled it.
The sands will scour you from this timeline. You will be lost in time. You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities. Lost in the
Shielded.
sands.
No, we're not gonna make it. Shit. It was close enough, though.
Lost in the sands. The sands will scour you from this timeline. You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities. Your efforts are impressive, but in vain.
Hey, Tashi, what's up?
The timelines are converging. There will be only one aspect, and Murison shall be infinite.
After third... The pack after third boss? What's the pack after third boss? What is it, cut? You're seeing things today. Are you high? Are you high? Did you have some catnip? Oh. Kat, you're pressing enter and you're typing in chat right now. Okay, let's see. After third boss. Oh, yeah, that one. Wait a second. What are you looking at? What does it you see? What are you looking at, cat? Oh, you. Cutie pie. Yeah. Is it in June doing a 28? Oh, no, it's not. 28 Android, I wouldn't mind that. Invite me. Let's go. We got invited to a 28 Android moon. Yeah, can you imagine? Crazy. Cat, you're sitting on my keyboard, so you won't let me type. How am I supposed to type like this? Thank you, Marcos. Have a good one. Hey, cat. Look, your brother is sleeping. You want to sleep too, maybe? A little bit of a nap? Quick nap? Just while I do the 28 Android? Hmm? Ah, he's got the most... The coziest fur ever. It's like a blanket. You're a blanket cat. You're a cozy blanket. Yeah. You're so cozy. No. Hmm? Sevle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't believe in the 28 Android? Where are you going? You scratching my leg? Hmm? Hmm? Good morning, Galadriel. What's up? Goodbye. Now the other cat's waking up. Just kidding. He was just stretching for a moment. Big stretch. Okay, I'll be right back 1 second. I hope the cats don't run away, but they probably will. Alright, you're gonna follow me, cats, because you think I'll give you food, but I won't. I won't actually give you food. 1 sec. All right. Hey, May, what's up? Did Sunny stretch on the keyboard or? All right. Underodds. This key would actually give me a score. Can you imagine? I'm ruining. I'm ruining. This is happening, I believe. What are we looking for? Priest, okay. Yeah, can you do a big pull on fortified? I don't know. I mean, it's a bit sketch, but I think it's probably doable. If people play well. I think so. Probably just a matron charge plus hunter combo. Guess the cats are now sleeping in the living room. Perfect. After the 28th, they can come back. Ooh. It's not Convoke, it's Eloon's Guidance. Eloon's Guidance. Thanks for the Prime, Swish. Thank you very much. Welcome. Man, I would love it if the cats would bring me my lip balm that they smuggled under the couch. I trust. We can totally do it. If we manage the first pull, we're good to go. We just need to make sure we, I guess soothe. I can... Alright, let's do it. Wait, I wanted to rune. I'm runing?
These caves
Okay, the
must
Paladas
lead to
first
the
up on
legendary
Maggot. Sounds good.
Uldir. The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire to run experiments on all manner of beasties. Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old
Zephyr.
gods.
Warrior Master. Shielded.
Ah, fuck, I got shot by a hunter. See, this is always what kills me. I always die to a fucking spear. Ah. Fuck, the maggot got healed to full HP as well. Well, we gave it a try.
Destruction.
Oh no, wait, I got blood bolt? No. Yeah, it was a spear. Oh, and it was only 6k overkill too. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, if I die there, it's just fucked. But like, you have to control so much. You have to control the maggots. You have to soothe. You have to dispel the afflicted. I get the double charge. Then you have to interrupt the spears that are on me. It's it's difficult. Well, we tried. Hey, Aria, thanks for 46 months. How are you doing? It's a good ulti, please. To you. It is, of course. We pulled double matron, yeah. If I survive this, I think we make it. Like, I just need to survive this double charge plus the spear. 6.8k overkill. I just didn't have anything left. I used everything already at this point. I wanted 27 Bracken hides. I never see any Bracken hides though. All right. Now what? Now what? There's no keys to give me score. But I doubt I get invited to keys to give me score anyway. We can just queue up for random keys for fun. So, let's queue up for lower keys. This time for sure. I actually feel like I have a harder time getting invited to lower keys than higher keys. It is a bit weird. Sometimes people don't invite me to like 24 keys when I've done the same key in 27. I don't want to do Vortex. What about... they need a priest. 24 freeholds. Certainly, they will invite me. They don't need a priest for anything. There we go. I never play Convoke. And you shouldn't either. Just pretend that talent doesn't exist. Yeah, I know the meta, I know.
Oh, gadget!
Let's go. I mean, the meta is less, we still have the same meta, but it's less OP compared to other things. It's still very much OP, but not as much.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine!
Hey, Sunny. How you doing? You gonna sleep here? Okay.
I don't mind Sharkblade. He just needs to empty his hold.
I have many lucky do's you like. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Hey, Lucas, we do everything simultaneously. Everything at the same time. Alright, let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bombs away!
Shielded.
Oh, for a second I was like, where's my PI? Then I realized there's no priest in this group. Dude. No way, they just killed me. I must have gotten shot, right? I was just like, oh... I was literally just about to go bear form, and then I remembered, oh, it's just a 24. Oh yeah, we didn't bloodlust. Yeah, that's why I felt so slow. It wasn't just no PI, it was also no bloodlust.
Barnacle bottom swine!
What are we lusting now? The Enforcer pack? Yeah, I was just... Like, I saw the cast is happening, like the Enforcer cast. And... Because usually I go bear form and a high key, right? But I was like, ah, it's just a 24. And then the Corsair shot me at the same time. To be fair, I deserved that.
Water below, you barnacle bottom swine!
Rallying cry. More mastery.
Water below, you barnacle bottom swine!
Well, we can last the boss now, I guess.
Best be getting your wills in order! No quarter! Ramming speed! Shark come about and blast their broadsides!
Where's the bird gonna be? Nice there. I'm gonna rest.
No! A moment of silence for me fallen grog. Here's a shot at... Wow! Looks like someone still ain't got their sea
That poop was very late. Weird.
Here's a shot across your poop deck. I'll scuttle your hide.
Oh, I casted my Starfire too early.
Here's a shot across your poop deck.
It would be easier for me to bait if the evoker wouldn't also try to bait. Wait, am I supposed to skip?
Sorry, you smell like parrot guano.
Okay, I'm pulling, but I have dragons. You're gonna have to walk, guys. I need to wait for my dragons to be gone. Okay, they're gone now.
Destruction.
I wonder when everyone is gonna start doing this pull here. The dorky pull, or the Anae's Last Hope pull. Because it's very OP. But it requires people to actually know about it.
Shielded.
I mean, you just pull everything and you stand on top of a ledge and don't move. That's the pull. Our warrior might be dead. Okay, we're fine. I never understand why... Okay, so... When you're in bear form, you can just walk through all of the traps, the red traps, right? And you don't get rooted, right? Or do you have to be in cat form for that? As far as I understand, you can just be in bear form, right? But I've seen bears like just stand in between them and like walk around them and stuff. So either I'm stupid and it doesn't work in bear form, or a lot of druids just don't know. Bear works, right? Yeah. So it must be just a bunch of druids don't know that they can just walk through them. Because I've seen druids literally just avoid the traps, like, just run around them and stuff, you know? Because if you play with a melee player especially, you should just be clearing them as a tank, right? So the melee don't have to be so worried about them, I guess. I don't have a sooth for this guy. I mean, I could clear them too, but I'm not gonna run around being there from clearing traps. I don't know. Can I pull this red without it triggering the boss? Yeah, whatever.
Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel to the test. Bottoms up, scallywags!
Shielded.
Oh, I'm dead. What are we doing with our freedom? Are we using it before? Because this is the second time I got barreled without freedom. I can obviously shapeshift out of it, but it's a bit sketch sometimes.
Nice shot. More mastery. Rallying cry.
Shielded.
Bury me with my blade.
Oh, we're doing last boss first. Interesting. Wait, shouldn't I start the event or something in the meantime? I assume we're pulling this other pack too.
Shielded.
So what is the... Because some people say that warrior is actually really good now. Is it arms or fury? Fury, right? Fury, yeah. I mean, this warrior was obviously dead on like 2 pulls, I think.
Shielded.
But I assume they're supposed to do a little bit more still, right?
Rallying cry.
Do they scale well with the PI? Does Fury Warrior scale well with PI? Wait, we didn't last. Where are we supposed to last?
Against me, swine? Allow me to educate you.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm telling you. Like, the amount of times I do keys with evokers that don't last is crazy. Like, I'm not actually even blaming the evokers. I think it's because they always play with mages. I think. Like, I think evokers just never remember to bloodlust because they usually play with a mage. And the mage usually is the one that lasts, so it's never their job, I guess. But it happens all the time. Like, so many times. Evokers just forget to bloodlust. It must be the thing with the mage, where the mage just lusts. But if I'm in a group, there's obviously no mage in the group.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits.
Yeah, but I guess they're just not doing it, Gen Boom. Like, otherwise I can't explain it. Like, I guess the evokers, they just don't lust with the mage, and then the mage just lusts, I guess. Because, I mean, the mage is gonna lust for sure if the evoker doesn't lust, right? They're not just gonna sit on it. But this just happens to me
More mastery.
all the time.
Shielded.
Swab the deck with their gizzards. Acquaint these scallywags with our heavy guns. All hands on deck.
Zephyr.
You just press Sapphire at the very end. What was that Sapphire about?
Shielded.
Gather round and place your bets. We got a new set of competitors. Take it away, Gerthok and Woden.
That's your cue, landlubbers.
Ow! Why'd you poke me? Oh, wake up, Woden. We're on.
Come on, say the things.
I have Incarn, but I kind of don't want to use it.
Ouch! Okay. Gather round for a show of unbridled ferocity. coming to you from parts unknown, the mysterious, the dangerous, the slightly unkempt, the band of smelly buccaneers. And entering the ring, we have the amazing, the incredible, the magnificent, the... What the... Really? It's a greased-up pig? I'm beginning to think this is not a professional setup. Oh, well, grab the pig, and you win.
Ah, shit. This one juggler was far away. Please don't grip me. Shit, I don't have a dispel for this guy. I'm sorry, Mr. Warrior. I'm sorry.
Well, look at that. They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge. From the sewers of Freehold comes a Tortolan brigand who makes it his duty to totally hurt you. He is the dynamo of defense, the sergeant of shell shock, the hellion in a half shell, Ludwig!
Fancy a cup, huh?
Zephyr.
Yeah, I don't play enough mage, but I've heard this numerous times now. This okay. Somebody explain this to me. Like the amount of times I hear people say that the evoker needs to last for the mage is insane. But then some people say no, that's not true. Like I know that mages can like last more than every 10 minutes, right? But how does it actually work then? Please only speak if you know for a fact. Do not say anything right now. Do not answer my question if you don't know for certain. If you don't know with 100% certainty, please do not answer the question. Alright, so mage presses lasts twice, or the evoker presses once and the mage once. So there's absolutely no difference. You're telling me that it's not actually damage gain for the evoker to bloodlust, yeah? That's the conclusion. Like, the evoker does not need to last for the mage, yeah? Is that what we're getting at?
Ludwig goes down! What a fight! These smelly buccaneers are resilient, and they better be, because their next challenger is the epitome of brutality.
So,
Champion that sleeps with
I mean,
the
so that explains why these evokers constantly forget to bloodlust in my groups, right?
master of the jagged jawbone jab.
Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense that evokers forget to bloodlust if they also have to bloodlust with a mage, right?
More mastery.
So I guess it is true that usually just a mage lusts.
Shielded.
Because how on earth do I meet... How on earth does every second evoker I see forget to bloodlust? If they bloodlust all the time. Can't be true, right? There must be...
Rallying cry.
There must be something going on here. Hey, 2000ish, what's up? How you doing? Somebody, nice. Morning, Bubbles. What's up? Oh, I should have held my incarn for Bloodlust, actually. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't have, because maybe we're just not gonna last. And the boss might actually also just be dead before lust comes back up.
More mastery. Rallying cry. I really think they just forget. Yeah, but how could you forget if you have to last every single key? So, like, if you're the only Bloodlust cast in every key, then you certainly do not forget, right? The only explanation is that the mages usually last. What? Someone said nice damage, Druid. And then the Evoker said, usually I use the crit on the Druids. Who else should you be using it on? Does the Evoker understand that he can buff both of the damage dealers? I hope he's not buffing the tank or something, or the healer.
feels for a friend of the Grumbles.
Wait, I'm actually checking now. 60% ebb and might, 65% prescience. 26% prescience? How does that even work? No, he didn't buff it to anyone else, but I had 65% uptime and the warrior only 26. How does that even work? I mean, the warrior was dead a few pulls, but like not that much. Never mind, it's like 60%. I have more Prescience uptime than Ebb and Might. I have Ebb and Might 60%, Prescience 65%. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. It was a 24 key, who cares? I'll look at Sadie stretching. He's showing you guys his belly right now. Look, it's a cat belly. Blood Butler, he does sometimes. Oh, do you think they'll invite me in? Oh, you're supposed to have 100% precious uptime? Oh, I actually didn't know. I didn't know you're supposed to have 100%. So this evoker was doing something wrong for sure if he only had 20% uptime on a warrior. I mean, to be fair, like, if, like, Aug Evoker, like, the thing is you don't immediately see if they press their buttons wrong. Right? You don't see it in the damage meters if they press their buttons very wrong. But I kind of think, like, if an Aug Evoker plays badly, you can tell by just how they press their other buttons. Like, I can usually tell if an Aug Evoker is not good if they press their Sapphire in a bad moment, their Obsidian Scales, their CC, their Interrupt, stuff like that. Like, you can usually tell by just that. Because the rotation is not very hard. If they press their utility wrong, they're certainly also going to press the rotation wrong, in my opinion. So I can usually tell how... And the thing is, you need so many evokers that evokers just get invited, even if their score is not that great. Because people also know that you don't have to play evoker that well to time a key, right? Like, in my opinion, you don't have to be the best evoker in the world to time a key. If you underperform a little bit, it's fine. So people invite evokers as well. Even if their score is not super high, they just invite them. Because why not, right? Like, you don't... If you invite a damage dealer like a mage, it's going to be a little bit more important for that mage to have a higher score for it to be invited than to invite an Aug Evoker. Because with an Aug Evoker, it's just like, whatever. As long as they have like a decent score, then just invite them, I guess. I want this whole thing to be a clip that goes on Twitter because Blizzard really needs to do something about Augevokers. I can't, like, it's impossible. Like, I personally know how broken Augevokers are. And I think most of the high-end players understand how broken it is. But the majority of the player base, the more casual player base, they don't understand how broken it is. And they get so angry. Like, people are so fucking angry when you suggest that Archivoker should be nerfed. Because they're all just like, it's only broken for the top 0.1%. It's not broken for everyone else. When it's clearly broken for fucking everyone. Like, Archivoker is broken for everybody. It's just because people don't understand that it's not the damage that makes them broken. I think people don't necessarily realize that they're not broken because of the damage they do. They're broken because of the survivability they provide, and that they buff the tank and the healer so much that it makes you so much tankier that you can make a lot more mistakes, and that is valuable even on lower keys. In fact, I would say that's even the most valuable thing on lower keys. Like, if you ask me, Naguura, what's the most valuable thing for lower keys? Like, what do you want on lower keys? What on 15 keys, what is it you want? In my opinion, the most important thing is just experience, but you're not going to get that. Like, people are not going to have experience, because if you have experience, if you know how the dungeons work, you're not going to do a 15, you're going to do a 20 or higher, right? If you know how everything works inside a dungeon, if you know every mob's ability, every boss's ability, if you know everything about the dungeon, you're not going to do 15s, right? So what is the most important thing on a 15? To not wipe the mistakes, because people are going to make mistakes, right? There's absolutely no shot you do a 15 key without people making lots and lots of mistakes, if they actually belong into a 15 key, right? So what's the most valuable thing? Survivability. Because if you make a mistake and you have a lot of HP and a lot of defensives and a lot of survivability, then it's less likely that you die because you made a mistake. Like, the survivability that the Evoker gives you makes it so you can make more mistakes. It basically punishes you less because it gives you so much survivability. It gives the tank doesn't have to play so well because he gets armor and he gets buffed by the Evoker. The healer doesn't have to heal so well because the healer gets buffed by the Evoker. The damage dealers don't have to press their defensive so well because they get HP from the Evoker and defenses from the Evoker, and they don't have to interrupt every cast because you might just survive because you have an Evoker shield or you have a Black Attunement, Rallying Cry, you know, like, there's so many things you can do wrong with an Evoker and not die to it. Well, you might actually die if you don't have an Evoker, right? So in my opinion, Evoker is broken in all kinds of content and not just in the high-end content. It's just that people don't understand. I think the majority of the player base, the casual player base, does not understand how many times they were saved by just the Evoker existing. Because it's not super obvious to understand how much survivability it gives you. Because you don't see it anywhere on the meters, right? Like, if you look at the overall afterwards, it doesn't tell you, oh, you survived 5 times because of the Evoker, otherwise you would have died. Like, it doesn't tell you anywhere, right? The fact that the Evoker actually saved your life numerous times is not visible to you. And if you're not, like, super aware, like, if you're not, like, a super high-end player and you don't have the knowledge, then you just don't know. Like, it goes past your head and you just... it's whatever to you, right? But it is true that Evoker gives you just so much support and survivability that, in my opinion, it's broken in every type of content. Like, no matter if it's, like, a lower key or a higher key, it's just really broken no matter what you do. Do you need an Evoker to do a 15 key? No. Of course not, right? Of course you can do a 15 key without an Evoker. You can also do a 25 key without an Evoker, or a 27 key, of course. But you can make a lot less mistakes. And you have to play a lot better if you don't have one. Well, I don't even think you have to play Augevoker correctly for it to give you a lot of survivability. Like, even if you play Augevoker badly, you still give a lot of survivability. Because first of all, you're gonna give the tank armor. You can literally just not make... Like, how can you do that wrong? Right? You're gonna give the tank armor. That's just gonna happen without you... Like, without it being possible to not do that, right? Then you're gonna always have 4% stamina unless you constantly play in bronze attunement. Like, as long as they switch to black attunement once in a while, and as long as they press obsidian skills, you're gonna have more HP. The whole group is gonna have more HP. And then if they, even if they never press Sapphire the whole dungeon long, they will press Breath of Aeons, right? And if they press Breath of Aeons, you get a huge shield after Breath of Aeons is over, which it just happens, right? You can't even not do it. And even if you have low uptime on Ebonmite, it still buffs your tank and it still buffs your healer, even on a lower uptime, right? So I don't know, like, of course, an Augevoker is going to be better for high-end content than it is for lower content. Hey, cat. Dude, what is it? Cat, why are you so scared? Dude, I don't know what's wrong with this cat. This cat is, like, looking up the ceiling, like, super scared. It's like... And then he's, like, running underneath the furniture. I don't know what's wrong with this cat. Is there, like, a bet somewhere or something? Maybe there's like an animal somewhere up the ceiling. But yeah, so even in my opinion, even if you play Augevoker not so good, you're still going to be very valuable. And of course, Augevoker will always be better on higher keys than on lower keys. Like a group that can utilize the Augevoker well will get a lot more value out of it than somebody who does not utilize the Augevoker that well. But it's still just much better than... Like, if you take an evoker that underperforms versus a mage that underperforms, you're probably going to do better with the Augevoker, even on a lower key, right? Because what are you going to do with a mage that does 50k DPS versus an Augevoker that gives you survivability no matter if they play correctly or not, you know? Hey, Moon, what are you scared from? What is it that's scaring you, my friend? Yeah, clean Sunny. He's very dirty. Clean him. Yeah, already done cleaning now? All right. But yeah, so I'm not... Like, I'm not trying to say that they should remove Augevoker, because, I mean, they're obviously not going to do that. No one's going to... They're not going to remove Augevoker. That's obviously not going to happen. But I do think that they have to fix the survivability that they give. And I honestly think it's not even going to be that noticeable for people that care that much. Like, the people that in my opinion are the most, like, the angriest whenever I mention Augevoker nerfs, it's usually like the most casual player base that just loves playing a support, which I 100% understand. Like, I understand that they want to play a support and they have fun playing a support. Like, I get that. I'm not trying to remove the role. But if you would just, like, lower the value that... Like, if you just lower the amount of survivability they give by a lot, then it wouldn't even be an issue that Evoker exists or Augevoker exists. It's just the survivability that is so broken. And it just goes so unnoticed to most people, as I said earlier. Like, most people just don't even understand how much survivability they give because it's not super obvious, right? To me, it's super obvious how much survivability they give because I did high keys before Evoker was released. I did 27 keys before Evoker was released. And then as soon as Augavoker was released, it was night and day. The same key level. Like, to me, it's the most obvious thing. It felt like a 27 felt like a 25 key after Augavoker was released. It just felt infinitely easier. And I also understand because tanks and healers also get angry when he suggests Augavoker to not buff tanks and healers anymore, which I understand. Because tanks are having a lot more fun now that they're tankier, right? Because tanks, if you have an Augavoker, you're a lot tankier now. Which is, of course, fun for the tank. But in my opinion, that's not a valid argument to not nerf Augavoker's buffs to the tank. Like, in my opinion, that just means, okay, then we should be buffing the tanks so the tanks themselves are tanky without anyone buffing them. And you nerf the evoker's contribution to the tank's survivability, right? Like, in my opinion, that's what makes the most sense. Because for a class to be fun or not fun should not be dependent on a singular spec, right? Because to me, when I play a damage dealer, I don't have more or less fun when I play an evoker, when I play with an Aug evoker. Like, yes, my damage numbers are bigger when I play with an Aug evoker, of course, but I personally don't care that much about it. Like, I honestly don't care. It's not affecting my fun as much as it's affecting the fun of a healer in the tank, right? Because when it comes to tanking, it's if you die to a pull or you don't die, that's a huge difference, right? So I can totally understand that a tank feels like they have infinitely more fun with an evoker buffing them, right? I can totally understand that. But yeah, as I said, I don't think the tank's enjoyment should be 100% reliable on a singular spec in the game. They should just buff the tanks so they can have fun no matter the group comp, right? They should enjoy the game no matter who's in a group. They shouldn't require an Augavoker to have fun. And I think healers should be the same thing. Healers should be enjoying the game even if there's no Augavoker buffing them. Yeah, I agree, Dipsy. Yeah, I think that's the main problem, yeah. Yeah, Circin Plus. At that point, why bring the Augavoker then? Well, but the Augavoker is a damage dealer right now, right? Like, it's the same question, why bring a mage? Why bring a Shadow Priest? Why bring a Moonkin? Why bring a warrior? Like, the Augavoker shouldn't have an additional reason to be brought compared to any other damage dealer. Because right now, an Augavoker's role is damage dealer, right? Yes, people call them supports, but we don't have a support role in the game. It does not exist. We only have tank, healer, damage dealer. We have those three roles, and evoker is a damage dealer, right? So the question, why should you bring an Aug evoker if they don't buff the tank and the healer? Well, why should you bring a rogue? Why should you bring a warrior? It's the same thing, right? Evoker shouldn't have something that is so special that you require it just because they're support when we don't have any other support classes or a support spot, you know? It's fun being an Aug evoker and buffing your team or dealing with that's a healer job mechanics. Yeah, but see, like, I understand, but if you, let's say you're an Aug evoker and you only buff damage dealers. Let's just assume that. Let's assume you're not buffing tanks and you're not buffing healers with Ebon Might and stuff. you would still be supporting, like you would still be supporting the damage dealers, right? And you can still do the healer mechanics. Like just because you don't buff the healers and the tanks anymore doesn't mean that it's preventing you from dealing with healer mechanics. Like you can still dispel afflicted, you can still sustain corporal, you can still use all of your sustain, you can still do the same thing, right? It's not gonna prevent you from helping out with mechanics and stuff. Coffee or tea? I do like coffee more. I don't know, sounds lame. Okay, yeah, I also agree that it's much more interesting if a support also buffs healer and tank. Like, I understand the sentiment. I get it, right? Of course, it's more interesting if you buff everybody and not just the damage dealers. But in my opinion, the infrastructure that a real support role requires is just not there yet. Like the game, World of Warcraft, does not have an infrastructure ready for a real support role to exist. We don't have the role. Like there is no support role, right? We have damage dealers, healers, and tanks, right? Now, should they implement a support role? Sure. Like I'm all for that. I think they should. I think they should be working on adding support as a real role. I agree, right? But that takes time. They need to add more support specs. They need to change Mythic Plus to include a support role as like a mandatory slot, while also having still mandatory DPS slots available. That is not taking up a DPS slot, right? Because right now, an Aug Evoker takes up a DPS slot, which sucks for the damage dealers because we have how many? I think we have 25. We have 25 different damage dealing specs, pure damage dealing specs in the game right now. And if you reduce the dungeon slots to only 2, then that would mean that we have 12.5 damage dealing specs for 1 slot in Mythic Plus. 12.5 different specs for 1 slot. In comparison, there's only 6 tank specs for 1 slot, and there are 7 healer specs for 1 slot, and 1 support role for 1 slot, and 12.5 damage specs for 1 slot. Right? It just makes no sense, right? Like they would have to add a 6th slot. They would have to add 6-man dungeons for a support to be implemented, which in my opinion is doable. You can make 6-man and plus. I think that would be fine. But it would require time and testing and effort and all, like the dungeons would have to be changed, the scaling would have to be changed. Like it can just not be done within a month, you know? Blizzard cannot snap their fingers and be like, oh, we're gonna make 6-man dungeons, let's go, you know? Like it takes some time. So that's why I'm saying the infrastructure is not there. The game currently is not made for a support role. It's just not, right? It can be changed to be a game that has a support role. It can for sure be changed, and I'm supporting that. I want support to be a role in World of Warcraft, but right now, the infrastructure is not there, as I said, right? We just don't have, like the game is just not created around a support. So in my opinion, what they should be doing is, oh, look, Sunny is having twitches, nightmares. Oh, poor Sunny. So in my opinion, what they should be doing is work on implementing support as a real role, which of course I understand takes time, right? So let's say Blizzard works on implementing supports over time. Maybe next expansion, you know, maybe next expansion would be a good point. So let's say next expansion they work on the infrastructure to implement support as a role. Now, until then, until the infrastructure gets implemented, in my opinion, they should change Aug Evoker to only buff damage dealers. They would still be a support, of course, but they should just be buffing the damage dealers. And the reason why I think that is because if Aug Evokers only buff damage dealers, then it's infinitely easier to balance. Like, infinitely easier. They can still be balanced just fine. They can still be good. And they can still be like invited into keys, right? But they would not be so unique anymore that they're almost like required, or that they have such a unique thing that buffs tanks and healers so much. And then when the next expansion comes out, when they implemented more support roles, when they implemented support as a real role, like as an actual role, then they can change Aug Evoker again to also buff healers and tanks. Like at that point, it would be fine, right? Once we have a real support role, once we have multiple specs that are supports, once we have like 6-man dungeons with a support requirement, once we have raids with supports and so on, once that is implemented into the game, then it's totally 100% fine if Aug Evokers buff tanks and healers. But until then, I think they shouldn't. Because in my opinion, it cannot be balanced if they give you so much survivability, buff the tanks by so much, buff the healers by so much, it just can't be balanced. Even if Aug Evokers do less damage, even if Aug Evokers only do 80% of the damage in a normal damage dealer, they would still be broken for like survivability reasons, right? And it would still be like just not balanceable properly. So that's why I'm saying that they should just delay. Like the real support role should only be implemented once we actually have, once the game is ready for them. But right now the game is not ready for them, clearly. Like, I don't think that 12 DPS per slot is that big of an issue. Why not? Why do you think it's not an issue? But even if it is, it's already happening right now. Yeah, and we clearly have a problem right now. People are not getting invited to anything. People that play a normal DPS don't get invited to shit. We already have this issue that if you don't play Aug Evoker, but you play a damage dealer, you have an infinitely harder time to get invited to a key right now. That's the issue that I'm talking about, the 12 DPS per slot. Yeah, October Mist, I understand. They're Maine Coons, dickheads. Global Final is next weekend. Sensi, I know. No, so so if Aug Evoker only buffs damage dealers, let's just assume, okay? Let's assume Aug Evokers don't buff healers and tanks anymore, in dungeons at least. Then they don't need to buff the damage. Like, you just need to do, like, the Aug Evoker just needs to contribute the same or similar amount of damage than a normal damage dealer does. Which, in my opinion, is pretty easy to accomplish. It's not as easy as balancing a normal damage dealer, but it's still pretty easily accomplished. Like, it's just a number thing at that point. Like, it's just an easy quote unquote number balancing. Because the Aug Evoker, like, let's assume Aug Evoker does not buff tanks and healers. If they contribute more damage to the group than any other damage dealer would, they would still be invited to every key. Of course. Like, why wouldn't they? Like, it's just a number thing. If an Aug Evoker does 300k DPS, or gives 300k DPS to the group, while everyone else does 280k without the Evoker, then they're clearly the best damage dealer and they will be invited, right? No matter if they buff the tank and the healer or not. So I don't think that it's not the only reason why Arc Evoker gets invited just because they buff the tanks and healers, right? If their damage is good, their damage is good. Like it's simple as that. Because Arc Evoker has other things as well that are super good. I mean, their damage is one thing, obviously. But then they also have Sapphire, they have Oppressive Roar, they have all of these Evoker things that are really strong. They have Bloodlust, they have Tail Swipe, they have Landslide, they have Cauterized, Sapphire. Like, they have all of this stuff that is really strong, right? So why wouldn't they be invited? Like, if their damage isn't shit, which is easily balanceable, then they're gonna have a slot just fine, just like any other damage dealer has. So balancing Nightmare to make it feel satisfying in low to mid-level keys while buffing people not playing optimally versus high-level groups. I mean, but that's... Like, it's always a percentage, in a sense, right? Like, of course, an Aug Evoker that plays really well, that gets put into a dungeon with really good players, will do more damage than an Evoker that plays really well that gets put into a key with 2 damage dealers that don't know how to press their buttons, right? So your own damage is, of course, reliant on the skill of the 2 damage dealers you're buffing, right? But that does not mean that Arc Evoker is bad in lower keys, because if your skill is equal, then you can still contribute the same amount, right, as the other people. Like, if you're an average player, an average mage player, you're not going to do the same damage as Gingy does, right? Because obviously Gingy is a very, very good mage player. So if you're just average or below average on mage, you're going to do less damage than Gingy. Now, if you're an Aug Evoker that plays averagely, and you buff this average mage, then you're also going to contribute average damage, right? Like, that's your choice, right? I think if you choose to play a support DPS, then that's something that you are aware of before you choose the class. If you want to be the only person that is responsible for your damage output, then you play a pure damage dealing class, right? If you want to be the only person that can influence your damage, you play mage, you play warrior, you play rogue, right? If you want to be reliant on other people, you play a support DPS, right? Like, it's not that you don't know that beforehand. Like, I think if you choose to play support, then that's just something that you have to deal with, right? Like, that's the downside of playing a support. Thanks for the 3 months, Requin. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, I personally think that this is not an issue. I think this is not a real problem. The fact that good players get more value of an Aug Evoker than worse players, I don't think that's actually like a problem. Because the same happens for any other class. You know what I mean? Like, if someone plays mage really well, and there's somebody who doesn't play mage well, then the person that plays well will do more damage. Is that a problem? No, right? Like, that's just how the game works. And it's the same with Aug Evoker. If you play with players that are worse, you're going to do less damage as Aug Evoker. But that's a choice you make when you choose to play a support, right? So it's your choice who you play with. If you're a really good Aug Evoker, well, then you're probably going to play with really good people as well, right? And if you're not so good, you're going to play with less good people. And I don't think it's a balancing issue that it's not so good for lower keys, or if you play with worse players, you know? Because you also don't need to do the most damage if you do it. Like, for example, let's say you do a normal mode raid or an LFR raid. You don't need to do maximum amount of damage. So yes, the Evoker is going to buff players that are not going to do the maximum amount of DPS, but you also don't need to buff them as, like, you don't need to do as much damage, right? So it's also, like, I don't see the problem with that as much. I don't see a balancing issue, personally. I think when Max was talking about the balancing issue, I think he was probably talking about the fact, like, and how Evoker works now. Or how it worked before it was nerfed. But I think, like, I'm always talking about a hypothetical situation where Aug Evoker only buffs damage, and does not buff tanks and healers. Like, I'm talking about this theoretical situation that obviously does not exist right now. But in that situation, if we live in a world where Aug Evoker, for now, only buffs damage dealers, then I don't think that it would be imbalanceable. Like, I think it would be balanceable just fine to be good in all content. I think so. Because if you buff stats normally and debuff crit, like if you keep Prescience and Ebon Might and Breath of Eons and all that stuff, just the way it works right now, I don't see why it would not be able to be balanced around the top 1% and the bottom 99%. I think it will be able to balance just fine. The only thing that is not balanceable is the tank buffing, the healer buffing, and the survivability they give. That's what's not balanceable, in my opinion. What if Aug Evoker buffed tanks and healers, but only their damage? Yeah, that would be fine. Aug Evoker, it would be totally fine if Aug Evokers give tanks and healers more damage. That's not the problem. It's the problem that they give them more tanking capabilities and more healing capabilities, right? The damage itself is not that big of an issue, I think. But they would need to balance the classes with Aug in mind, which would make it mandatory again, so nothing will change. No, I disagree. If Aug Evoker only buffs damage dealers, then they can balance it to do equal damage to a normal damage dealer. And then you either bring one or you don't. Like, it wouldn't make it mandatory unless it does much more damage than any other damage dealer, which, you know, that would be a balancing mistake then. And if it does much less damage than a normal damage dealer, then it would, of course, no one would bring Evoker then. But then it would also be a balancing mistake. If they do equal damage or approximately equal damage than other damage dealers, then it's all fine. Hey, Coon Healer, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. When I think about melee DPS, I feel like Aug Evoker replaced the melee DPS slot. It's so messed up. I don't think melee are necessarily having a problem right now. Like, I don't think melee in general is an issue. It's just the issue is mainly Aug Evoker. And of course, Shadow Priest and Mage being so strong. I don't think melee have an issue. Because other range DPS also don't get invited, you know? Like Warlocks, Hunters, Elemental Shamans don't get invited either, you know? It's not that it's only melee players that don't get invited, you know? It's just the current meta that is the problem. Being so OP. I'm good, Seekos. How are you? What's an Ella Shaman? I do think there's quite a few things they could change to balance priest more. Like one of the simplest things I thought about yesterday was just removing the stealth detection of the proto dragons in Halls of Infusion. Like that change alone would already solve quite a lot of things for that dungeon specifically. Because you cannot skip the dragon, and the proto dragons themselves are kind of annoying to deal with. So you always want to skip those dragons, and you can only skip them with Death Skip or with Mind Soothe. That's the only thing you can do, right? So if you remove their self detection, you could also skip it with Invis Pot. You could skip it with Rogue Shroud, with Mage Shroud. You know, there would be multiple ways on how you could skip it if those dragons wouldn't have self detection. So they could just remove it and it would be fine. It would be a super simple change. Thanks to the Prime, Monk Maestro. Thank you very much. Yeah, I agree, Black Rose. Yeah. Why does everyone track how much damage AUG buffs give, but not others like PI? PI cannot be calculated. That's why it's not shown. We wish we could see PI. If we could see how much damage PI gives, we would love to see it, but we can't. We just don't see the contribution. It cannot be calculated. I can't. And it wouldn't make sense to track Mark of the Wild because Mark of the Wild is not a single target buff, it's a group buff. That does not stack. I'm back to you. Like, let's say you do a dungeon with 2 druids. Who gets contributed the damage from Mark of the Wild? Because you can only have 1 Mark of the Wild. So who gets the damage? The Moonkin or the Feral? The first one in the group. So it just doesn't work that way with class buffs. But people usually do calculate the damage if it's possible. Like, for example, Blessing of Summers. Kindred Spirits used to be a covenant buff for druids in Shadowlands. That one used to be contributed to the druid as well. Like, anything that you can contribute to the buffing person usually does get contributed to the person because people want to see that, right? But sometimes you just can't calculate it, and then what are you going to do, really? You could do the math for how much damage a character gains from 10% haste. Yeah, but that's not how it works because it's not actually 10% haste permanently. It's 10%. It's the haste during your cooldowns, and some classes get cooldown reduction as well from casting faster. Like haste. The problem with haste buffs is that a lot of specs, a lot of classes gain, like their whole class kind of interacts with haste. Like, for example, Moonkin. Oh, did someone knock? Hey. Like Moonkin, for example, the more haste you have, the more astral power you generate. The more astral power you generate, the more you can spend. The more astral power you spend, the more pulsar procs you get, and so on and so on and so on. Some classes even have like cooldown reduction because they cast more. Like, the more you cast, the lower your cooldown on your combustion is or your whatever, you know? So, and calculating that like in real time or even afterwards is almost impossible. And sometimes people hold stuff as well, which is another thing that is very difficult to calculate. That's why usually haste can be calculated on Simcraft. You can calculate, okay, how much damage do I get if I add 10% haste to my character? You can add that over a 5-minute duration, but only on average. You cannot tell the exact contribution, right? And all of our damage meters are not average, they are the actual contribution. Like these numbers that we see here, they are real numbers. This is exactly how much damage I did, right? You cannot really start calculating with averages, because at that point you just get a number that might be completely wrong, right? Moon is currently very interested in watching the screen. I did 253k DPS because we did a freehold. It was a freehold. And of course there was an Augivoke in the group. Yeah, Sunny's currently sleeping on a keyboard. Disc Priest is pretty good, and then plus, one of the bigger problems with Disc Priest is that they don't have an interrupt, which kind of sucks when you play full ranged groups. Yeah. I honestly think that Season 2 is already kind of fucked up right now. Like, I think they would have to nerf some of these classes that are meta right now, like, to actually be a lot worse than other classes for people to even change the meta. And I talked about this yesterday as well. Like, the meta usually establishes very slowly, right? Like, people don't immediately know which specs they should be playing and which routes they should be playing whenever a new season comes out, right? Like whenever season 2 came out, people played kind of everything and they didn't know how to do dungeons well. They didn't do the most efficient routes. They pulled something here and there and they just tried stuff out, right? And usually it takes some time for a meta to establish. And if you actually ever establish a meta that is kind of like strict, for example, when you played Blood Decay, Survival Hunter, Holy Priest, Destro Warlock in Season 3 and Season 4 of Shadowlands, you kind of knew, okay, this is the meta. There's one flex spot, but you know that there's 4 classes that you want. You always want Blood Decay, you always want Holy Priest, you always want Destro Warlock, always Survival Hunter, right? And once you have those 4 specs that are always in the key, then you kind of start coming up with routes and with strategies that involve the utility that these classes provide, right? So for example, you're going to use Gateway to skip this pack. You're going to use Imp Dispel to play this boss so you can have an extra magic dispel. You're going to do Misdirect pull over there. You're going to have the Hunter Freezing Trap and pull this away, like blah, 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 right? You're going to figure out how to do the dungeons with the meta comp, and then this kind of route and this strategy gets like trickles down onto the community from like the top end, right? So the best players in the world, they figure out routes, and it just kind of spreads across the community, and then all of a sudden everyone is going to do this route. Like everyone is going to skip this pack, everyone is going to pull this onto the boss, everyone's going to do this, everyone's going to do that, right? And it always gets created around a comp, if there is a comp that is OP. If there isn't a comp that is OP, then this is not happening. But if there's a comp that gets played every key, then it will happen that you skip a pack with Mindstooth, right? Because if every key has a priest, then, and it's good to skip this pack with Mindstooth, you're just gonna skip it with Mindstooth, right? And the thing is, as I said, this trickles down into the community, and then everyone kind of does these same routes or similar routes. And even if they change priest now to be not as good as another class, damage-wise, then you're still going to play a priest because you already have this route figured out. And it's very difficult to come up with a new one, right? Like, it's very difficult to create routes that are efficient and work. And not only that, not only is it hard to create a route, it's also hard for people to get used to it, because it's not that simple to just post a route and then you can play it, right? If I join a Halls of Infusion key and I link a route where you play all dragons and you skip something that you've never skipped before, then people are gonna probably make mistakes because people are not used to it. Like all of a sudden people are like, well, I didn't know that this has self-detection and I have to do this, or I didn't know I have to skip this way, or I didn't know blah, 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 right? Like, because obviously if you've never done it before, if you never pulled this pack before, ever, then you're going to make mistakes because you don't have the experience with it. And that's what usually is the problem with playing new routes. It's not just hard to establish new routes with different utility, it's also difficult to have the community get used to it. I see Sunny is stretching for the camera. So yeah, I think at this point it's already too late to change the meta. Like, I think it's just too late. Like, even, as I said, like, even if you change the meta, or not even change the meta, even if you nerf every spec of the meta comp to be the same strength as other specs, why would you play something else? Why wouldn't you play Priest so you have Mindstooth? Why wouldn't you play Augurvoker so you have this? You know, like, people are just going to play the same thing. The only time the meta would actually change is if they nerf the meta comp to be quite a bit worse than other classes. Like, they would actually have to nerf them into the ground, quote unquote, for people to play something else. I think it's true for your average KSM player. For someone slightly higher, tanks understand routes and can adapt from one pack to another fairly easily. I 100% disagree. 100% disagree. If you do a 26 key and all of a sudden you pull a pack that you've never played before, people are gonna make mistakes. 100%. Like, people on high keys, they also need experience to play well. Because it's not just about, because, like, what determines skill in Mythic Plus? Because there are people who can play their class really well, but if you don't know what this mob does, then you're gonna make a mistake, right? Like, even if the best player in the world does a key, if they pull a pack that they've never pulled before and they don't know what the mobs do, like, if this player literally just does not know what this trash mob does, then how are you supposed to play correctly? You can't. You can't play correctly if you don't have the knowledge, right? That's why M+ skill mainly comes from just experience. Experience and knowledge, right? You need to know the mechanics. You need to know the different kinds of interactions. You need to know what can happen if you do this or that and this, you know? And the more knowledge you have, the more experience you have, the better you're going to be at M+. It's really just that simple.
And if you completely change the route and do something different, then all of a sudden you remove the experience and the knowledge, at least partially, which causes people to make mistakes that they wouldn't make otherwise. Thanks for 9 months, Valorant. Thank you, thank you. Alright, cats. I'm gonna go AFK for a second. If you want to chill here, you can chill here, but I know you're gonna come with me. And that's fine. Maybe actually give you some food. Hey, never knew. Thanks for 79. What's up? What's up? Thank you. How are you doing? I can't count that high either. It's too high. Be right back 1 second, guys.
All right. Let's do some more keys. I see you're vibing. No more. What is love? Hold on, man. Okay, I guess we're doing lower keys again. Fuck it. Thanks for 7 months, Nat. What's up? Blue Penguin, congrats on your portals. I personally would love 10-man raids. I mean, I personally think that lower, like the less people you can fit into like dungeons and raids, the better it is, I think, for the community. Because this whole huge raid thing, I don't think it just fits in the current day and age of gaming. Like back in Classic, when there were like 40-man raids and stuff, like it was a cool thing, you know? And people did open world PvP with multiple 40 raid man groups filled up. And it was like a huge thing back then where you had these like insane amount of players together, which was really cool and people loved it, right? But I think nowadays it doesn't work that well because nowadays people don't play video games as like their main, like people don't want to play World of Warcraft 8 hours a day, you know? Like they don't want it to be such a big amount of effort and a big amount of time investment because nowadays games just work differently. Like nowadays we have the internet, we have social media, we have apps, we have things, we have fast, what's it called? Like fast entertainment, basically. And people are not willing to schedule times with like 50 other people to meet once a week to do this thing. And then one person doesn't show up and you can't do it. And, you know, like people don't want to do that anymore. People are not willing to change their whole life around a game. They want to log in, play, and log out, you know? And the more people you need for certain content, the less feasible it is for you to do things without scheduling around it. The biggest problem with bigger raid sizes is scheduling, right? Because if you have mythic raids, for example, need to be scheduled. You need to be in a guild. You need to have certain raid times. They need to fit, like everyone needs to have time during those raid times. And a lot of people just can't do that or are not willing to do that, which is totally understandable, right? Some people just can't take 4 hours out of 2 or 3 days a week to do mythic raids, right? And I think the less people would be required for raiding, the more feasible it would be for people to actually participate because less scheduling is required. For example, in what is it? Why are we meowing? Because in 8-man raid, like in Final Fantasy for example, you have 8-man raiding. And the way 8-man raiding works in FF14 is you just find like a so-called like static and you raid with them. And you do usually schedule as well, but your schedule can change, you know? Like I've done Final Fantasy 14 raiding with 8 people, and 1 week we raided Sunday, the next week we raided on Wednesday, then we skipped a week, then we did Thursday and Friday. Like you're so much more flexible if you have less people that you need to coordinate with, right? It makes so much sense. And a lot more people are willing to do these kind of things if you can actually schedule better. Yeah, fewer people is a lot more accessible, a lot easier to schedule. You can play with your friends, because who has 19 friends to do mythic raids with? Like, That's just not how it works, right? So the less people, the better it is for like the majority of the community. But I do understand that it's a problem in World of Warcraft to have less people, because World of Warcraft is a game that existed for so long already, and we have so many specs in this game that the less people you fit in a raid, like the smaller the raid size is, the harder it is to balance the existing specs that we have. And that's just very difficult because in World of Warcraft, the way World of Warcraft works is that you are your class or your spec, right? Most people are not willing to just switch to whatever spec. Most people, it's like, I am an enhancement shaman, you know? I'm not willing to level a different class and to learn a different role. I'm not, like, this is not my job, you know? I don't have time to do that. And then if enhancement shaman, for some reason, is really bad, and you only have 10 people to fit into a raid, then that's a big problem. Balancing is a big issue when you have 38 specs in the game, but then you only have 10 slots for the raid. So in my opinion, 10-man raiding would be very cool, but it would have to be something that is not like, where balancing is not like super required, or they completely change their philosophy around balancing. Like, that is another thing they could technically do, but it's difficult. It's just very difficult in WoW. So yeah, I personally think 10-man raiding would be awesome if it could be implemented into the game in a way that it wouldn't be horrible, but I just don't know how that would really happen. I personally had an idea a while ago that I think is really cool, but I'm not sure if people would do it. So I had the idea that Blizzard technically could bring back old content, old raids and stuff, but tune it around 10 men and actually make it difficult. Like, I don't mean so difficult that no one can do it, but I mean difficult enough so it doesn't fall over on the first pull. You know what I mean? So if they would make it so, let's say you can do Throne of Thunder, but it's 10 men and it's scaled to current tuning. So it's as difficult as Aberus is right now, but it gives, like, I don't know, like it gives a little bit less item level. It shouldn't be giving the same item level as current raid, of course. So it should be giving a little bit less item level, but it should still be giving good stuff, like good items, so people feel the need to do it. And then it could be something that you do with your friends on a weekend, or that maybe you even do as your main thing. And they could also recycle old content that way, because they currently recycle old content with dungeons already. That works pretty well, right? Like, the way they bring back old dungeons right now works really well. They bring back Andorot, they bring back like all of these older dungeons, even like Vortex Pinnacle, right? And I think they could do something similar with raiding, but also make it 10 man, you know? So it's not like your main thing that you do with your main guilds, but rather it's something you do on the sides, just like we do in Plaslet right now. You could do like old raids with 10 men as like a thing you do for fun once in a while, you know? But I'm not sure. I mean, I think it would be a cool idea, but I'm not sure if it would work well. And I don't mean bring back just 10-man dungeons. I mean bring back all the old raids and just scale it to 10 man, right? Like, for example, you could bring back 10 Black Temple for 10 people, or Throne of Thunder for 10 people, like all of the all of the raids we had before, but like scale it to 10 people, you know? But if that's intended to target people who don't have the time to know life, then it's competing with current content. Yeah, but it could also give current item level. I think it's fine to be competing with current content if it gives current item level. It can just be your main thing, right? Like, what? It doesn't have to be taking away from life progression. It can just replace life progression, is what I'm saying. Hey, Sunny. Do you like your food? Was it good? Like, it could give similar loot to, like, I don't know, and plus, it could even be repeatable content as well. They're Maine Coons, yeah. Sunny's currently cleaning his face. Yeah, of course, Lobos. You can start playing again. Why bring old raids? Just make new ones? Well, because making new ones is a lot of time and effort for Blizzard, and they would have to replace the normal raids with it, right? Like, just make new raids is... Like, that's just not how it works, right? Like, yes, they can make new raids, but... What about the normal mythic raids? Like the one, like Aberrus. Would you replace it? Or would you make it in addition? Because if you make something in addition, you always have to remember that it takes money to create new stuff. And that would mean that they would probably have to take away money from something else. Take money from PvP? I think PvP barely has any money that gets invested in it anyway. Poor guys, don't take away even more from them. Yeah, it is true. Then it's always something you have to worry about. If you add something completely new that basically replaces live content, then it spreads the player base thinner, which is an issue. Because we already have our player base spread into 3 things, which we didn't have before, right? Nowadays, there's people who only play in Plus. And there's people who only raid, and people who only play PvP, right? And spreading the player base is not always a good idea. So when they add something that is completely new, that is basically replacing main content, then that can be an issue. You gonna be in the cat cam again? Me race Overwatch, make more raids. TGP final is next weekend. Hey Hofa, thank you so much for 5 months. What's up? Erase the raids. Don't fall off the table, Sunny. Yeah. Good grooming, good job. You're doing a great job, Sunny. Very clean boy. Very clean boy, yeah. Good job. Good job. Oh, I wouldn't mind doing a Bracken Height. That'd be fun. I don't want to do freehold again. I do freeholds every key. Oh, you just casted regrowth. Good job, Sunny. I really wanted to heal myself. This is difficult. I don't want to do Alderman again. Alderman's so boring. I want to do Halls or Brackenhide. Or Nullflare. Hey, don't log out. Almost logged me out of the game. It's like, that was enough World of Warcraft for you today. Hey, Moon. Yeah, clean him a bit. He didn't clean himself enough earlier. I did see a spot right there. No, you're not gonna sit on the keyboard, are you? Hey. I guess he's grooming himself on the keyboard. Okay. Perfect spot. Ooh. 24 Brackenhide. We can join this. Hey, Papa Burke. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Exodia still is very good, yes. Wait, we should not play without Shadow Priest. Wait a second. Wait, Kat, you're on my keyboard. I'm gonna have to type something real quick. Ugh. He's laughing at your comp. I think the reason why healers are upset right now is like there's a big problem with how healing works right now. For M+ at least. Like healers are very weak in spot healing. They can like the main thing they do is like AoE healing. And they don't have like a lot of like mitigation or whatever for people. They like the players themselves have a lot of mitigation, but like right now it's such a weird thing that exists since Dragonflight because of the talent tree. I personally think that classes, damage dealers especially, have way too many defensives and stuff like off-healing defensives, all of that kind of stuff, which basically takes away responsibility from the healer and gives it to the damage dealers, which is not something that a healer likes. Like if you're the person responsible for the survivability of your group, but a lot of the survivability is not on you, then that creates a big problem where like you need to make sure your druid stays alive, but your druid pressed Barkskin when you press AM. And now in the next AoE, the druid doesn't have Barkskin and you don't have AM. And now the druid might die. And you get flamed for it, even though the druid should have just pressed Barkskin later. And I'm not saying that Barkskin is the issue, but a lot of classes gained so much survivability and defensives through the class tree in Dragonflight. And you always have to remember that Blizzard has to tune the incoming damage around all survivability, right? Like Blizzard cannot just look at what a healer can heal and balance around that. Blizzard has to look at, okay, how much damage can somebody survive in a dungeon group? And then you look at the player's defensives, you look at the healing spells of the healer, and then you see how much they can survive, right? And that's what you tune it around. And that means that the incoming damage that the dungeons are doing right now and the raid is doing is balanced around both the healer's healing capabilities, but also the damage dealer's defensive capabilities, right? Which means the healer's responsibility is keeping people alive, but 30% of survivability is not on them, it's on the damage dealers, which takes away your freedom as a healer to use things whenever you want to. You're reliant on the damage dealers to use them in a correct moment, or you need to communicate with them, which is not great, right? And it's not like we didn't have defensives before. We did, of course. Like even before Dragonflight, we had defensives, but we had less, right? Damage dealers just gained a lot more stuff themselves. And that just kind of took away, it took away some responsibility of the healers, which is not great for them, for it to be spread out, right? No, it doesn't make healing easier, it makes it harder. Because I cannot control what my damage dealer does. Like, I cannot control when my mage presses Alter Time, when my mage presses Ice Block, when my mage uses Mass Barrier. Like, all of these kind of spells that are put on the damage dealers now, I can't control them. I cannot assign my cooldowns in my head, you know? Like, for example, let's say I pull a boss, and I can coordinate my own cooldowns. I can say, okay, for the first AoE, I'm going to use Wings AM or whatever. For the second AoE, I'm going to use this. For the third, I'm going to use this. For the fourth, I'm going to use this, right? But you cannot control when the mage uses Mass Barrier, when the Augevoker uses Zephyr, when the Druid uses Bear Form or Renewal or blah, 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 or all the time. Like, you cannot control when these other people are using their stuff. And that sucks for the healer, right? Because you cannot really control what they do. And if they don't do it the way you want them to do it, then you have an issue, right? Which promotes coordination, of course. Like, it very much promotes the coordination of a group, but people don't like that because people want to pug, right? People want to pug and plus without voice chat. People don't want to join voice and coordinate defensives together, right? So it's very difficult for healers nowadays to heal when they're so reliant on the damage dealers pressing their stuff correctly. And spot healing as well. Healers generally have very little spot healing, which is of course for M+ specifically, that's a problem. If all of your heals are AoE heals, it's kind of annoying when you only have 5 people that you need to heal, and you just want to heal one person, but you have to commit like a super big cooldown because you don't have good spot healing, right? No, of course, it's a coordinated group will always do better than a not coordinated group. Always. But it's not just black and white, right? There's not just a coordinated group that's better or not do better. There's ways in between, right? So the more advantage you have from being coordinated, the worse it is for a pug group, right? And I think at the moment, the coordination is too... Like, the value you get from coordinating is too high compared to what it was before, and that takes away fun for mainly the healers. That's why, in my opinion, healers have less fun nowadays. Because without coordination, you cannot play your role correctly. I mean, you can, but in a very diminished way. Because for damage dealer, it doesn't matter, right? For damage dealer, it's not that big of a deal if you're not coordinated. Because, yeah, okay, if I use my cooldown at the same time as another person uses cooldown and then a trash bag died fast, well, okay, kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world, right? But as a healer, if your group ends up wiping because of some miscoordination with CDs, then you end up getting blamed, and it sucks for you, right? Even though the issue was not you playing badly, but it was you not being able to coordinate with the group properly and people using the defenses when they didn't need to, stuff like that, right? If people want to push high keys and don't want to coordinate in a group... No, but I'm not saying that.
3, 2.
I literally explained it. Did you not listen? Like, a coordinated group will always do better. No matter the state of the game, a coordinated group will always do better, right? But there's a difference in how much advantage you have at being coordinated versus not being coordinated, right? Of course, a coordinated group should always have an advantage. Like, no one's disagreeing with you there. But the amount of what advantage you should be having, that's the thing that can be changed, right? Because in the end, this is... in the end, we're doing 5-man content. It's not mythic raiding, right? We're not talking about 20-man mythic raiding. We're talking about 5-man dungeons. And in my opinion, you should be able to do 5-man dungeons without voice just fine. Or you shouldn't be so reliant on voice. Should you do better with voice? Of course. But should you not have fun playing your role if you're not coordinating? Like, that's the problem, right? It's about enjoying the game. And if a healer does not enjoy the game because you're required to coordinate for you to play your role well, then that obviously kind of sucks, right? It's the same in League of Legends, by the way. Like, the more you are reliant on your group doing well, the less enjoyable people think the game is. It's actually something that Riot Games tested specifically. Like, Riot Games is changing their game to be more or less reliant on your group and your coordination. And whenever the game is balanced around more coordination, getting more value, then people are not enjoying it as much. At least like a normal player. I'm not talking about professional games or whatever. I'm talking about like a normal League of Legends player. Which makes sense, right? Because people like playing group games, of course. People like team games. But people don't want to be 100% reliant on their teammates all of the time, right? But in the end, you're always going to do better if you coordinate. Like, no matter how you balance League of Legends, you're always going to do better if you coordinate with your group. No matter how the game is being created or how it's balanced. But you can change the game to be less reliant on coordination or more reliant on coordination, right? And right now, in my opinion, survivability and healing is very reliant on coordination. Much more than what it used to be. Which in return, as I said, diminishes the fun that healers have. Because their role cannot be played to its fullest potential, or not even close to its fullest potential, without coordinating with a group. Like, part of your role is being taken away, basically, and given to the other roles.
Shielded.
This is the same. Oh, by the way, like a very good point is tanking. You know how tanks are sometimes really reliant on the healers healing them, and sometimes they're not as reliant. Like, sometimes tanks in certain expansions, tanks could literally survive ages without getting healed by the healer. Like, they were totally fine without getting healed. And tanks had a great time. Tanks loved it. Tanks had the time of their lives. Right? Because they were not reliant on another person to play their role. And when it comes to tanking, Blizzard can also make it so a tank is more or less reliant on the healer, right? They can balance a tank to be super, super, super reliant on the healer, or they can balance a tank to be less reliant on the healer, or not reliant on the healer at all, right? Blizzard can balance that. Blizzard can do whatever they feel like. And of course, it affects the fun of the players. And same goes with survivability. It's just the parcels, guys. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So the more survivability the players get, the damage dealers, the less enjoyable it probably is for the healers, because it takes away, you know, part of their role, basically. Oh my god, who is... Oh, it's my brother! Oh wait, I forgot about it. Okay, wait a second. Dude, I forgot about it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go into the basement for a second after this boss. Ah, shit. Man, I even put a reminder into my phone and then I forgot after all. Be right back. I'm sorry. Someone have alchemy? No. Just keep going. Wait, was the tank not here either? I thought they would do a pull without me or something. We have bloodlust now though, so I guess we can do a bigger pull-ish.
Poisoned cleansing.
Shielded.
Hey, Kratex, thank you so much for the 4 months. Take my money. I'll gladly take your money, thank you. Shit. We got another debuff. I don't like it. I can't dispel this. I can't dispel this. I already had the other one. I dispelled the other one already. I guess I Shadow Melt? Why does Shadow Melt never work? Thanks, 8 months. Jose, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we did open the cauldron, but I think people just didn't use their cauldron ball. No, we did have the cauldron. Or maybe not the next one. We did do the first one at least. I don't have alchemy, unfortunately. Oh, we didn't last either. Oh, the tank is the only one with an al- Ah, I see him. The tank died because he tried to open the cauldron. Which one, though? I scared the cats a little bit because I was running. Because I completely forgot the... Dude, my brain is the weirdest thing. Because I specifically put an alarm into my phone. Because my brother... Because I knew my brother is gonna be here to pick something up between 6:30 and 7. So I put an alarm into my phone at 6:30. And the alarm went off. And I looked at it. And I was like, oh yeah, my brother is gonna arrive soon. I shouldn't be doing an Implaski. And then I joined an Implaski. I was like, what? I absolutely do not know what the title requirement is gonna be. They might nerf the dungeons still and stuff, you know? Because right now, only Exodia gets title. So maybe they nerf the dungeons, maybe they don't. Who knows, honestly. Hey Haskins, thank you so much for the prime. How are you doing?
Poison cleansing.
I mean, in TGP, they'll very likely just play the same comp. It's possible that they... I mean, I do think it's possible that they change some class around here and there, though. Like, you know, it's possible that we see something instead of a mage here and there. It's possible to see, like maybe a disc priest instead of a shadow priest somewhere, or stuff like that.
Poison cleansing.
We're definitely gonna see Augavoke in every single key. There's not one key where there's no Augavoker, that's for certain. I need a cauterize. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Shielded.
Poison cleansing.
I don't have a macro for the affix. For afflicted, you mean? I'm just dispelling. I'm just targeting it and pressing the spell. There is no macro that will target it for you.
Poison cleansing.
You always have to target it. You can mouse over it, but then your mouse still has to be over it, you know? Like you do have to aim your mouse at the mob. Mouse over is basically the same thing, except you don't have to click on it. Your mouse just needs to be over it at that point. But you still have to press the dispel button, and you still have to move your mouse there. What do you mean refreshing Moonfire not necessary? If you play Ethereal Kindling, you don't have to refresh Moonfire if you Starfall. Your Starfall will extend your Moonfire.
Poison cleansing.
It's okay. We can just heal the Enrage. It's actually... Yeah, and this boss, by the way, if the boss is low and it's like a fortified key and not a tyrannical, then you should not soak like the thing where the boss eats you. You should just let it go through, because what happens if no one soaks is the boss gets Starving Frenzy, which increases haste by 20% and damage done increased by 150%. So that means that if you don't soak, the boss will do a little bit more damage to a tank, of course, 150% increased damage. But it's only physical damage the boss does, really. And as long as the boss is low, then you don't have to heal through the frenzy for a long time. And the most important thing is the boss does not get the shield. Because if you get eaten by the boss, the way the mechanic is supposed to be played, then the boss gets a shield. So if the boss is really low, like if the boss is on 10% HP or whatever, then you should just not soak. Because the tank is not gonna die to the Enrage, and the boss is gonna die much quicker because he doesn't get the shields, right? The tank, of course, needs to be aware of the fact that the boss is gonna do more damage, though. Because after he gets Enraged, you're gonna have to use a little bit of a defensive to make sure you don't die. Because the boss does more damage. But outside of that, it's much better to just let the cast go through. Dude, my mouse is so slow. Fuck, what happened? Dude. I can't play this way. I must have pressed something, but I don't know what. This is unplayable.
Shielded.
So there's some button that... Is it this?
Gotcha is most painful way to die.
Where's this button?
Free cubs! Gotcha is most painful way to die. No, I raised her from cubs.
Yeah, I don't know where this DPI button is, though. I must have pressed it on accident.
Watch your feet.
Okay, it's a bit faster. I think it's this one here. Slow again.
Run, free cubs.
Damn it.
Gotcha is most painful.
I'll find it after this boss. We have 11 minutes. We can still time this, actually.
Feeding time.
If we do some bigger pulse-ish. I hope our priestess sees this spell. Dude, does my keyboard not work anymore? What's going on? The cats aren't even on my desk right now.
Poison cleansing.
Shielded.
Are they gonna die? Oh, fuck me. That's... Oh. We have to rest us, buds. I cannot tap out of the game right now. If we Ank and rest, we can maybe still do it. Oh no, he's gonna get hit.
Destruction.
Oh, he didn't Ank. I guess we didn't have Ank. I'm sorry, but why can't I tap out of the game right now? I'm so confused. Belong to you. My game is just breaking. Oh, it works now again. What the fuck's wrong with this mouse? Okay, it works again now. It's weird because like that afflicted that went off. I wanted to dispel it. And then I saw a dispel animation on it. So I thought somebody else dispelled it. And then I wanted to dispel the other one. And then somebody else dispelled that one. So I was like... I was actually very confused. So no one off. And I would have dispelled it at the end if my mouse wouldn't have been that slow. But my mouse was so fucking slow, I couldn't dispel it last second. I mean, we can try and just do a big pool with Bloodlust or whatever. I don't know. The boss will take like 2 minutes, 2 or 3 maybe. We're gonna have to go to the cauldron, but the problem is the tank is the only one who can unlock the cauldron, right? They're gonna die. Fuck. I'll rest. You need to click the cauldron, guys. The cauldron, the cauldron, the cauldron. Fuck me. Okay. Well, we tried. Maybe if we would have pulled this off. Alright, we tried. The spell is remove corruption is the spell. Any normal dispel works, and by normal dispel I mean an 8-second dispel. Druid dispel works, monk dispel, paladin dispel, priest dispel, shaman dispel, evoker dispel, and mage dispel. I mean, the reason why we pulled so many wild taxes there was because we were out of time. Like, we had to pull quickly. But the people also didn't play the cauldron. Like, you can pull as many rock taxes as you want if you just use the cauldron. People are just not using it. Like, actually, I think a lot of people don't understand how rot hexers work. I think there's a lot of people that don't know how this works. Let me explain this to you, because I actually think there's an insane amount of people that don't know. Alright, so the rot hexers, these here, vile rot hexer, they put withering contagion on you, which is a disease that basically doesn't do much, yeah? It does nature damage to you. It does also reduce the damage by 20%, which is a lot, but but it doesn't kill you, okay? So if this debuff is on you, it doesn't kill you. It takes for a little bit of damage, and it reduces your cooldown, and that's it. But these mobs also cast another spell that is actually just not shown here. I don't know, why not? Because it's the same mob that's casting it. Or is it the color? No, it's the same mob that cast it, right? It's the Valhalla Rot Hexers. I don't know why it's not on the spell list. But anyway, there's another spell. There's another spell that the Rot Hexers cast that is called Siphon Decay. And that spell cannot be interrupted or disrupted. And if that cast goes through, anyone that has the Withering debuff on them, the disease, will get a huge amount of damage. So basically, the disease on you does not kill you, but if you have the disease on you when the boss casts Withering Decay, then you die. Or you don't necessarily die, but you take a lot of damage. And I think a lot of people don't know this, because you can just survive it if it's on you. Because I'll show you, for example. Like, I died to Siphon Decay, right? And it is 581k, 105k overkill. Now, if I go bear form, I survive this. right? So if I would have went bear form here, I would have survived. Same goes with the other classes, probably. Okay, maybe not him. He got 403k overkill. But yeah, here he also got 110k overkill. Maybe if he had like a defensive up that he could have used, he would have survived. Now, of course, if you have an immunity, you can press that. If you have a dispel, you should be depressing it. And I think sometimes people also like quote unquote waste their dispel. Like if you pull multiple rot hexers and you only have like one dispel or something like that, then in my opinion, you should not be like wasting your dispel. If it's not like on a high damage dealer, like if it's on your if it's on your mage, you should probably dispel him because 20% damage reduction on mage kind of sucks. But if it's on, let's say, if it's on you, on the healer, then you probably shouldn't dispel yourself because that 20% damage reduction is not gonna like hurt you that much. And you should only dispel it like before the Siphon Decay goes off. And then you see who you have to dispel, right? Now, technically speaking, it makes sense to dispel it quickly because then your cooldown is ready faster again, right? But if you know that you cannot dispel them all and you don't have a cauldron, then you should just wait until the Siphon Decay goes off and you see who the debuff is on, and then you dispel the person that you know for sure dies. So if one is on the if one goes on the mage right before the Siphon Decay goes off and the mage has Ice Block ready, well then don't dispel the mage. Or if he has Cauterize ready, or if the Aug Evoker has Cheat Death ready, then don't dispel the Aug Evoker. Just let the Cheat Death proc and dispel yourself so you don't die, right? Because sometimes people have other things that they can do to survive, or they have a Cheat Death or whatever. And otherwise, you dispel the mage, and then the debuff goes on you, and you don't have another dispel for yourself, and then you die because you have nothing left. While the mage could have just Ice Blocked, you know what I mean? So I think whenever it comes to dispels, you have to be a little bit smarter with it. But of course, if you have multiple dispels, then you should be just dispelling. And you need to use the cauldron. There's a cauldron that is right here. And if you're pulling this pack, you should for sure be clicking this cauldron and just use it. Like every time the disease on you, press the extraction button, remove the disease. Because again, it's a 20% damage reduction and you have limited amount of dispels in your group. Surely my mage will Ice Block. Well, if your mage doesn't Ice Block, it's their fucking fault, you know? Like, it's on them at that point. You just tell them you should have Ice Blocked. Oh, I didn't have a dispel. There's nothing you can do at that point. Because if you can only dispel one person out of two, and one of them has an immunity and the other one doesn't, and then the person with the immunity doesn't press it, well, there's nothing you can do at that point. No, mages don't have dispel, but they have an immunity to survive the damage. You know? But mages also have a dispel. They have a curse spell. They don't have a disease dispel, but they can dispel curse, yeah? Mages can dispel afflicted mobs. If you didn't know. Default Blizzard UI does not have anything to show friendly player CDs now. Are you gonna have a cat fight on my desk again, guys? Is it gonna be a cat fight? Hey, don't bite the keyboard, Sunny. That's my keyboard. Sunny muted me and unplugged my stream deck. Let me plug this back in. Don't bite my arm. Hey! Hey, mister! Hey! I'm just trying to plug in your stream deck. Hey, sir. Hey. Hey. Sunny's super hyphy right now. You're super hyphy, aren't you? Wait, where did he unplug it? It's not unplugged here. Oh, it works again. Okay, wait. Okay, we got it. We got it. Can't believe I just got viciously attacked by a cat. That he was trying to murder me right there. Right? Yeah. Hey, don't attack the screen. No screen attacking. Dude, what's going on? Sunny, you're so hyphy. Go outside. Touch some grass. Hey, no scratching the screen, sir. That's my screen. Hey. We moved that back. Sunny, what's up? What's up, Sunny? Hmm? Mm. This cat's going insane. What about a nail flare? Perky just wants to play. Yeah, just not with my PC equipment, maybe. Hey, cats. Should I get you your mouse? Should we get the mouse? Come. Come. You're gonna get the mouse, okay? We're gonna get the mouse for you. Come with me. Look. Right, that's this mouse. Come here. Look. Perfect. Amazing. Now we can play. Okay. You did 26 bracken height and every pull went well and you missed 20 seconds? That's impossible. That's 100% impossible. Then your pulls were too small. I don't think you can deplete a 26 bracken height if you play perfectly. Unless you do pulls that are not very efficient.
No, they did have Aug Evoker. You can also do a 26 Breckenhide without an Aug Evoker at a 26 easily. I mean, people did 26 Breckenhides before Aug Evoker even came out, yeah. I did a 27 Tyrannical and 45 Breckenhide before the patch, before Aug Evoker came out. Now, to be fair, the 27 was kind of difficult. 26, not so much. Sure, you can link the route. No, I'm not saying everyone can do a 26 without Aug. I'm saying you can do a 26 without an Aug Evoker. I never said everyone. I said it's possible. And that's just the truth. You just link the Vago link here. I didn't say August, like, I'm not implying that Aug Evoker is not OP or that, you know, I'm literally just stating a fact. It does not by any means imply that Aug Evoker is fine or whatever. Oops. Wait, did they move my camera? God damn it. Tilt it this way? I think it's fine. Did you steal the mouse, Sunny? You need to let Moon play as well. Yep. Ooh, there's a 24 Elf player. What do they need? They can invite me. Yeah. They need a druid. Perfect. Dude, Sunny's going ham over this mouse. I think there's catnip in this mouse. So that's why they like it so much. Yeah, shit, I don't have a port. The one and only. Hey, Bishar, what's up? The one and only. Yeah, you can already. I mean, people are doing really high keys still after the patch with the same comp. But
it's like significantly less. Like it's only like the really good teams that are still doing similar key levels, you know? So it's still pretty noticeable. Ish. Like there's 2 30s that were timed this week. One was on Neltharis and one was on Andorot. And there's 4 29s that were timed. And around 60 28 keys in total. If we compare that to the previous 45 week, which was, let's see, Bowstring Entangling 45? I guess Bowstring is a bad affix. Let's look at Volcanic Spiteful. On Volcanic Spiteful, we had... So like a few weeks ago before the nerf, we had... Oh my god. We had 92 29 keys timed. 92. Now, of course, the week is not over yet, but still. Like, that's a huge difference. We have 4 29 keys this week versus 92 29 keys the last 45 good week. And an infinite amount of 28s. Like, there were so many 28s timed that last 45 week before the nerf. I don't even want to scroll because I have to scroll that far. It's probably like 200 or something, more, maybe more. Shit. Alright, let me just get some master power real quick. Oh, we actually pulling the tunnel? Dude, I wanted people to pull this for so long. And no one ever wanted to go and try. Yeah, these pulls here. G9. No one ever wanted to pull this. Yeah, there's a tunnel here next to this breaker where you go in and there patrols a hunter and a nasher. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Like, I looked at this and I was like, wait a second, where's this hunter and this nasher? We should go pull this. And they're like, no. I guess it depends how far they patrol into the tunnel, because if they patrol really far, then that's a bit annoying, I guess. Hey, Sekits. Thanks for 2 months. How you doing? And you can skip pull 4. If you have a priest, you don't need to do this pull. Yeah, I mean the routes are not like horrible. Like you can easily time this with this route. Yeah, I don't see a big issue with this.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkroot kills more of our allies.
My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
And yet 0 deaths? Like nothing went wrong?
Shielded.
Dude, Fury Warrior, big pumper. Unfortunately, I didn't get my full cooldowns out. My cooldowns were still running for 10 seconds when the boss, when the pull was over. Or 15 seconds, rather. The low-key issue. The Moonkin low-key issue.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not
You
possess.
done playing with the mouse?
No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
Navarok, betrayer. You would lead these intruders against us. Darkroot cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way.
Hey, Dustin, good morning.
Every moment of it. Rockmora, crush them.
Shielded.
Ooh, that one actually just exploded. Dude, the first couple died so fast that I thought the warriors just killing it. But I also had really bad eclipse timing there.
Zephyr.
Rallying cry.
Hey, cat. You guys gonna start a cat fight? I see you're staring at each other. Oh, I can't believe you don't see the cat right now, sitting on top of the cat tree. Oh, hey, Sunny. Oh, I see there's a toy on my desk. There's your favorite cat toy on the desk. I didn't realize. I thought you guys are busy playing with the mouse.
Shielded.
Well, they know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels! I'll hold them here and join you downriver. No, I won't be doing that. I will find my own.
Hey, this is my toy.
On the other side. The Underking uses slaves to dig at the bones
Don't
of my
steal the toy. Don't
father.
steal the toy.
He does not know the powers he meddles with.
No, 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 cats. No cats. It's my toy.
You've already taken all the
Ah!
food we have.
Ah! He's so trying to throw it at me. Dude, fucking Moon was trying to climb up my leg with his claws. You can have it. You can have it. Jesus, don't kill me. Somebody dispel this. Dispel the other one. The priest should have. Actually, can you dispel in angel form? No, right? I'm dead. I'm dead. Please.
Rallying cry.
Yeah, the priest should have cancelled angel form. Because I guess we have no one else who can dispel other than me. Wait, no, we have an evoker. The evoker should be able to dispel. And technically the tank as well, but I don't know if you mess it. Oh, he also could have healed it, I guess. Yeah, good point. I tried healing it myself, but unfortunately my regrowth doesn't heal that much. Oh wait, he's going this side, okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to pull this mob out of the thing. Oh, they're just standing there. Oh, my damage is kind of fucked on this pull. Because I have to go pull this. The evoker should be pulling this, not me. But I guess it doesn't matter. As long as we kill it still. Ah, now you have to toy. Now you're bored because it's not moving around, cats. Yeah. Guess who's moving the toy around? It's me. When it's attached to my hand. Not so fun anymore without my hands, huh? Oh, that's a double. That's a double again. Poor monk. Just getting all of the symbols. Spell reflect? That would have been a big spell reflect. But you can't... Oh, wait, can you not spell reflect the stone bolt? Does it do physical damage or something? Oh, you can, okay. I don't think we should be mind controlling this pelter. What are we gonna do with it? Huh? Are we gonna play it by itself, or? I'm so confused. Why did he mind control the pelter? Now we're gonna have to play it by itself. Okay, well that was strange. Now we can control one. Oh. It's not a Windwalker, it's a Brewmaster. But Windwalker's not bad, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of classes that are not bad, right? Like, there's so many things we can technically play that are like doing good damage.
Pay attention, Naguura. I want you to see your heroes die.
Come on! I need a smolder! Are you fucking serious? How did I not get a single smolder proc during this whole Breath of Eons? Oh, I would have done so much damage.
Itself rises against you.
Quick tip, by the way, if you're a tank and you're tanking this boss, you can obviously like determine where the idols are spawning. And I've heard like the first couple of idols, if you spawn them actually pretty far away from the middle, then they don't distract you during this game. Because the idols that spawn in the normal phase look the exact same as the idols from the minigame, right? So if you, as the tank, spawn the idols, let's say, like, all the way here, where my mouse is right now, or, like, even all the way, like, in this cave, like, pretty far away, then it's not gonna distract you when the idols go around, shuffle around. Because if you, as a tank, spawn the idols, like, let's say in the middle of the room, then while the other idols are shuffling around, they shuffle through the idols that spawned in season 1, in the normal phase, in phase 1, and then it can be super distracting. It's really hard to follow what's going on.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
And it doesn't necessarily matter where you tank the boss in the normal phase, as long as you don't stack up with other people, or as long as you don't tank it in the middle, so. Nice all of our tactics. Hallo Konrad, wie geht's? Yeah, it doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. They broke it. You're freezing?
Mother of
Is it actually cold?
arise! If they complete this summoning,
It has been kind of cold the last week, but today it's hot again.
she comes. Naraxis will feast on your bones!
This tiny little grub is hitting me and I don't like it. Oh!
Rallying cry.
Dude, I'm trying to kill this Geode, but it seems to have infinite HP right now. Oh my god, it's raging as well.
Shielded.
Probably should have rested Warrior. But, I was a bit overwhelmed with, dispelling the Raging of the Lurker so I can Incubor it, and then dispelling the Afflicted, and not dying myself. I'm very sorry.
Yes. Wait, no! Ah!
We're gonna need some help with Afflicted on the boss. Because so far, I feel like we haven't been dispelling much other than the healer and me. But I have to dispel myself on this boss. Or, I mean, yeah, I kind of want to. Maybe I don't have to, but I want to. Moon, you're on my keyboard. You just enabled the music. No, you... Hey, mister. You're gonna have to get your ass off this. You do not play with this cable. No, 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 no. Please don't. I need this cable to charge. No! Stop! Look at what's on the floor. Yeah, it's great. Go check.
Shielded.
Oh my god, what's the hotfix to disable music? The keybind, not the hotbind, hot keybind. Xiaolong M. No way, I can't just press Xiaolong M. Oh my god, it actually did. This cat is better at clicking keybinds than me. I would never be able to press Xiaolong M.
Cry.
Where the hell is this Afflicted?
Destruction.
Wait, I dispelled it, right? Yeah, I did. Control M? No, I can't press Control M. I mean, at least not in normal way. I would have to press M with my thumb. And that seems very cursed. So ignore the ads. Your boss?
I am sorry.
German keyboards have Y and C switched.
Other end of this. The Tauren believe you
And to have E, U, U.
hammer. Pathetic. Let them come.
Oh, there's also a button next to the C at the bottom, like the set.
Unworthy of wielding the power of a titan.
We have an extra button there at the bottom. And the English keyboard has like a bigger shift button, I think. Like the left shift button, I think is bigger on the normal keyboard, English keyboard. And we have a button next to it for this sign. This like smaller, bigger sign is right next to left shift.
Rip them apart.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Rip them apart.
Oh, wow.
Rip them apart.
Yeah, we're that's the same damage, yeah.
Guardian spirit.
Rip them apart.
Rallying cry.
Probably don't have to rest, but we still have to do the trapper. Oh wait, I'm actually out of combats. Wait, I could... Oh yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, true. We could rest normally. Or whatever. Hey, no offense, but that was just really funny. Like, the priest literally wrote in the chat how long it's gonna take for the mob to come out. And then they stood right next to it. Yes, he got released and got slapped. Okay, no, we're fine. Shit, I don't have ink card for 20 seconds.
I will break this world.
It looked funny though, it looked funny.
You take my hammer. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Dude, I just don't have cooldowns. I'm sure the warrior's gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna go on a bus.
Shielded.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
We can spawn the other one closer so that we don't have to move the bus. Yeah, we created a nice wall.
The might of Kaskaroth flows through me! The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Can you actually safely spell reflect? I can't target it. Fuck! I managed to target it, but at the very end.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Can you actually spell reflect this boss's Molten Crash without dying? Like, I remember a warrior tried to do it, but he kept dying to melee attacks. Like, is there actually a trick on how you can do that?
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
As a DPS warrior, I mean, obviously, not a prod warrior.
It is time to end this. The mountain will gnaw on your bones! I am the shaper and forger of this world! The mountain will gnaw on your
Wait, why are we not killing the boss? Look at the boss's health. Kill it.
How is this possible? I was chosen. The hammer never chose you, Dark.
Alright, nice. Nice. We timed the key, Sadie. We did it. Yeah.
And you were found lacking. It's done.
Can you imagine?
With Darkrul dead and the
Suffix. Oh, yeah, okay. So you need to remember exactly when every Molten Crash happens and stuff. Yeah, okay, see ya. Makes sense. Alright. I'm gonna be right back 1 second. Wait, is it 8:30 or 9? It's 9 p.m., right? Oh, it's 8:45. Okay, so we can't really do another key. We're gonna watch THQ Nordic Showcase, where they're talking about some changes to existing games and announce some new games. We're gonna watch that. It starts at 9 p.m. But I'm gonna be at 1 second. All right. After that tweet, I didn't do the tweet. Let's do that real quick. Okay, wait. These cats are too smart. All right. Are they gonna change the domain as well from Twitter, or how is it gonna work? Does Elon actually have a domain that is called x.com? Certainly not, right? Certainly that's a porn site or something. Like, wait, he does? Oh my god. Hey, cat. Okay, you can have it for a moment, guys, because I need to type something, and then you give it back, okay? Meow. Meow. Yeah, I'm gonna play soon. Soon. Just let me tweet. Yeah, meow. Meow. Wait, okay. Okay, what is the tweet? We can still stay in WoW for a little while. We have 15 minutes, right? Yeah. Thank you, Marcos. You too. You too. Hey, Kelso. Hey, Kevin. I'm glad you like my YouTube content. That is cool to hear. Yeah, so we're gonna watch the THQ Nordic showcase in just a second. It's gonna start in like half an hour. All right. Hey, Shubi. Do you have a fortified route for Bracken Heights? I don't think I did the high key lately in Bracken Heights. Nah, I definitely didn't do a high key lately. Oh, this was the route we did because we didn't have a priest. Yeah, this is a no priest route. You don't want to play that. Like one of the this is a good route. So what you do here is you pull this with less, obviously. Then you skip this, you play these two together while the priest is opening cages. So you play without the Shadow Priest. And then you skip this. So you Mind Soothe plus Sleepwalk. And you walk past. You do the boss. And once Trick Totem is dead, you pull this pack into the boss. And then you do somewhat of a... I mean, you do just a bunch of big pulls here. It's like big pull into big pull into big pull. And then you pull this with the boss. This side pack here without the oak trees. And then it's just standard. You pull the vultures, the bear into the boss. You pull this with 2 rot hexers, and then you pull the rest of the rot hexers into the cauldron. And this, of course, you don't do all at once, but you can like slowly pull it all in. This pull, you can do all at once, but it's a little bit difficult. So usually you just pull it in as you go. Yeah. Sevla. I was supposed to be sweet a little bit earlier. I wanted to type life with some wow. But then my brain wrote keys instead of wow. I mean, Shadow Priest is still good. It's not as broken as it used to be, damage-wise at least. It's still very good, though. Mythic Dungeon Tools is what it's called, MDT. Mythic Dungeon Tools. And the cats really love this toy. And this one can't be broken as well, because they usually just break all of their toys. But this one they really love. Right, cats? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, let's check Raider IO for a second. Just to see the highest keys this week. We're only gonna check this week. Afflicted Raging. Like, it's already a success to see one different class on the first page, right? I don't know. It's only this one warrior, but still, it's a slight success, right? It's at least not... At least it's not the same exact comp everywhere. There's one Neltharis without a priest. We have this rogue here again. There's one enhanced shaman here. It's only 28 keys. Like, it's not super high keys, but... There's a Windwalker. Like, you see a little bit of a difference now. Small, very small difference, but... There's a Hunter here. Oh my god. There's a Hunter who did a 28. Andera, let's go. The world is healing. A Moonkin, finally. Just has to be a 27. There's a Wrath Paladin. Preservation Evoker. Rogue. Warlock. See, I mean, we have slowly but surely. We see a little bit of a change. The highest key for each dungeon is, I believe, 30 Neltharis and Anderats. 30 Neltharis and Anderats. And then for most other keys, the highest key is 29. So Nelflare 29. Brackenhide 29. Oh. How did that happen? Hey, cat. Hey. Do. You got confused. So I rolled up the toy. I assume VP is the lowest. VP is the most difficult dungeon out of all. So maybe 28 is the highest for... Or did they do at 29 VP? Yeah, there's no 29. Okay, so highest is 28 for VP. VP is very difficult on high keys. Uldaman is also pretty difficult. Yeah, there's also no 29 Uldaman. Everything else should be 29. Freehold as well, I think. Yeah. Halls as well. Yeah. So everything is 29, except VP is only 28. And Neltharis and Underat are 30. Dude, that is actually so true. There should be a category in Radario to see keys without Aug Evoker. Yeah, I agree. No, there certainly was no 30 without Aug Evoker. The highest key before Aug Evoker came out was 28. And the 28s were Anderots and Neltharises. I do think there are still some teams that are pushing keys now, even after the nerf. Maybe not as many anymore, but there's still some teams that are doing higher keys. Because this week you can see, let's see. You see Nerf Bear, Ellesmere still playing some keys. Royben and Scheller playing some keys. Andy Thanner. The artsy group. Yeah, I mean, there's still some people playing. Now, there's also TGP next weekend, so a lot of the TGP groups are just... a lot of people that participate in TGP are practicing on Tournament Realm instead of playing live keys, right? We absolutely don't know anything about the cutoff because they might be nerfing the dungeons. Like, if they see that no one's, like, increasing their score, they might be nerfing the dungeons, because otherwise, of course, otherwise the score might just be locked in, which is annoying. If the season still lasts for 2-3 months, then you don't want the score to be locked in already now. I always play Full Moon in high keys. Because it's so much better on single target. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Sensi. Man, it's true that even on lower keys, people just look for Aug Evoker, unlike some really low key levels. See, like, plus 16 Aug Evoker. We do need an Aug for 16. For 20, they want an Aug Evoker. For 19 Freehold, they want an Aug Evoker. Like, yeah. I mean, I get it, 100%. Well, man, these cats just never get tired. I swear, they could be playing for an hour and a half. Where did it go? Oh my god, you got it, you got it. Yeah, Sensi, I agree. I mean, I think it's worse. Like, I personally think it's worse. Like, I understand that they want an Aug Evoker and they want a priest for certain, like, utility things. But I think it's the worst thing when people, like, specifically look for a mage. When the mage just is nothing. Like, a priest, okay, you want to Mind Soothe a pack, or you want to open the cages, or you want to master spell something, blah, blah, blah. Aug Evoker gives you, like, insane survivability. It makes sense, right? But the mage, like, come on. You can invite literally any other DPS to a 18 key. Like, you don't need a mage. But I guess the people don't know. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Sensi, like, I agree, but it's... Like, you can invite somebody else that is probably going to perform better with the same score. Like, I'm almost certain that if you look for a mage for, like, a 20 key or, like, a 22, and there's any other damage dealer with the same score as a mage, then they're almost certainly going to be better than a mage. Because mages are super meta right now, right? And in my opinion, if there's a mage that has like 3k score and a fury warrior that has 3k score, then the fury warrior is going to be 10 times better, in my opinion at least. Same goes if it's any other class. And you don't need 5% intellect. And you don't need mass barrier. Like, of course it's nice, but other classes have utility too. It's not like other classes have nothing. And a warrior also has rallying cry or whatever. Why? Because mage's meta, mage players are worse than any other player? Yes. With the same score, yes. It makes sense, right? Because if you have a really easy time getting invited, because your class is meta, then another class that is not meta that has a really hard time getting invited, with the equivalent, like with the same score, is very likely to be better, a better player. Like, it just logically makes sense, right? Because obviously a player that plays another class that is not meta is going to have a harder time getting the score that they are at than someone that plays a meta spec. It's not... I'm not saying that it's always true, but I'm saying it's likely to be true. Like, if a brewmaster monk has 3.4 score, 3.4k score, they might be better than a guardian druid with 3.4k score. It's, you know, just because a guardian druid is going to get invited to everything, and the brewmaster has to work on it a bit harder. Not only is it easier to get invited, but the class obviously also just worse. You're talking about a minority? What? No. I'm not talking about a minority. I'm talking about on average. No matter which score. Like, no matter if it's 3.4k score or 3k score or 2.5k score or whatever. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. We have a countdown. All right, all right. Let's full screen this and switch. You're switching category, right? Perfect. There we go. You cannot make a dispel macro for afflicted. It doesn't work. Also, playing better might not be able to compensate, but it does. That's what I'm saying, like, specifically for the mage. Like, I'm 100% certain that a better Fury Warrior is gonna perform better than, like, an average mage, you know? If they have the same score and one person is just better than the other. Like, that's why I'm specifically talking about the mage. You can obviously not replace an Aug Evoker. Even if another person is more skilled, it doesn't really matter. And you can't replace, like, a Mind Sooth or... Depending on the dungeon, of course, but you can't replace, like, a Master Spell or a Mind Sooth if you need it for a certain dungeon. But you don't need the mage for anything. Like, you do not need the mage's utility. You just don't. There's nothing where you need the mage's utility for a certain route or for a certain dungeon. So that's why I'm saying that you can replace the mage with another DPS. And you might actually be better off as well with another DPS if they're, like, the same score. Hey, Tamio, what's up? A non-meta spec has to have a better player to perform at the same level as a meta spec? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, my argument is that if you have two players, one plays a mage and the other one plays, let's say, like a fury warrior, and they have the same score, then in my opinion, the warrior is gonna be a better player. Because fury warrior is not meta, but it's very good. Fury warrior is very good. And if they have the same score, then in my opinion, the Fury Warrior is likely to be better.
The most inconceivable trailers from our most tremendously anticipated games. Unbelievable updates for the high-spirited titles you already lost your heart to. And a multitude of restrictively exclusive world premieres. Fasten your seatbelts for the Handy Games pre-show! Previews of upcoming attractions. Get ready for the most bombastic 4-player co-op shooter that you've all been waiting for.
I love how they do this intro. This is actually
and
so
if you
nice.
think there's nothing new, we've got a surprise for you. Parish packs on an all-inclusive new update, Exodus. And most importantly, it's free. Stay tuned for the breathtaking gameplay of Parish Exodus.
Sorry if it wasn't clear, but I was agreeing. Yeah. Depends on player. Yeah, I mean, I know it depends on player, Levenka. I'm just saying on average, in my opinion. Is this super loud? Or just for me? Still loud? The value of one score also depends how he got it. If you have a pre-made group of friends, or if you just pug, getting a high score through pugging is way harder. Yeah, again, I'm saying on average. Most people get their score through pugging, right? Most people don't have a pre-made group. Especially if they queue up to your key.
Oh, and just one more thing.
Again, like, I'm not saying this is always true. I'm saying... And again, this is just my opinion. I cannot prove this, of course. I'm just saying, in my opinion,
And now,
if I do a 20 key and a mage and a warrior sign up, and does the same score, I'll invite the warrior.
To solve the cryptic puzzles in a Metroidvanian world, don't lose your head, because here is the magnificently exclusive animated trailer for this upcoming enigmatic puzzle platformer. Introducing Airhead!
Do you know some games that they're talking about in this showcase? I'm obviously not a person that plays a lot of different games. So you're gonna have to explain all of these games to me. If your warrior is very good. I'm sorry, what are you saying, Olivenka? I'm very confused. Your opinion doesn't count? Okay, it's fine. If you don't agree, it's fine. It's fine, my opinion doesn't count. Thanks to the Prime, Ghost Puppy, what's up? What's happening? What game is that? Oh, it's Airhead. What is this game about, though? Blah, blah, blah. I'm not sure I understood what the game is about. It's like a puzzle game? Olivenka, I don't think you understood what we were talking about.
Ever wanted a brutal isometric comic book
You
style
100%
game
didn't
of
understand
hack
what we
and
were
slash?
saying.
Add to that a dark and
I was not
complex
comparing a
story?
person that plays 16 hours versus a person that plays 4 hours.
Well, we've got something
I was
special
comparing
for you.
two people that have the same
Legal
score.
honor is exactly what your door-loving heart has been waiting for. Let's have a look at some brand new gameplay.
Okay, what does that... give me a TLDR. Side-scrolling platformer games with puzzles and a wide map that opens up as you collect more abilities, forcing you to backtrack and discover where you can go. Huh. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting. That might be a game for me. This would not be a game for me. I would be horrible at this game. It looks pretty cool though. I like the design of this game. It looks kind of nice. Like very cartoony, but still not, you know, still 3D stuff. It's pretty cool.
And now for something completely different.
Oh, there's a demo on Steam. Okay, okay. Yeah, we can check that out. We can check out Airhead. Maybe we like it.
Good day, fellow city builder. With Townsman VR for PlayStation VR 2,
so VR,
it is
okay.
now more immersive than ever to build your own medieval town in virtual reality. Let's dive in. You can use your hands to move around freely and grab
oh my
with
god.
both hands to rotate
That sounds so
and
cool,
zoom,
actually.
or use one of the thumbsticks.
Oh my god, I want to play VR building game.
So, how do you build your own town? You simply choose a building and freely place a construction site.
Wait, that actually sounds so cool.
Then just wait for your workers to get the required
I love
resources.
building games.
Well, or you give them a helping hand.
I love building towns and stuff.
The
I always
adaptive
loved
triggers
playing
will
Anno, but I
create
never
some
wanted to
resistance
fight.
if you hold something in your hand.
Like, I hate it when... Oh, second.
The farm is finished. Your worker has
Like, I always
turned into a
played
farm.
Siedler. I don't know, I guess Catan. I don't know what it's
Just
called.
drag them on
And
other
Anno,
targets
which
to
are
assign
like...
new jobs on the fly.
What are they called? RTS? No.
This
Like,
makes
where
it
you build
very
something and then
easy
you
to
fight
quickly
against each other.
react to any shortages.
Like, you build a town, and then you have an army, and then you explore, and you beat other people.
You must make
RTS,
sure
yeah.
you can train soldiers to defend
I
your
loved the building part of the RTS, but I never liked like the actual fighting
you can
of
fill
it.
everything you touch with detailed
So I was always having these nice little towns,
No matter if it's
and then
trees,
other people came and destroyed it because I never built any
water.
armies. So I was like, God damn.
buildings, rain, thunder. I could go
I also
on
love
and
Sims.
on and
Sims is great.
I understand. I'll stop talking now. Start building in Townsman VR now. Let's get constructive.
I do have a PlayStation, and I have a VR as well, but I have the old VR. I don't know if that works. Do I need the new VR for it? Because I do have a PlayStation and a VR headset, but like the old one. Does that maybe not work? Olivenka, you really don't understand what we're saying. I'm very confused. Olivenka, are you understanding us? You are not understanding anything we're saying. I feel like... Let's just stop this discussion. I feel like we're not understanding each other right now. This is pointless. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this looks so cute. Automation adventure. I missed it. That's Sparks. Somebody write this all down. Write it down, write it down. Odd Sparks, I need to look into
threatened
this.
him with death. They threw him in a pit. They banished him from the commune. Now it's his time to make a stand.
I
One
love
rat
cute
will
games.
rise and make his
Like
way
the
back
cute
home.
design.
Stay tuned for A Rat's Quest.
Rat's Quest. Huh. Interesting. Odd Sparks. Yeah, what is Odd Sparks? It was such a short trailer. It looks very cute though. Okay, this also looks kind of cute. Oh, it is a puzzle game. Okay, that's nice. Oh, this reminds me a little bit of
You wanted a challenge, righty?
this
Well,
reminds me a little bit of...
wish
Oh, it's a
granted.
co-op game? This is like, what is it called? It Takes Two? It very much reminds me of that, which was super, super fun. If this is similar, then I'd love that.
Brothers in mischief. Forever.
Hey, Turkey Party, what's up?
That's all. We hope you've had a wonderful time
All right.
with these upcoming games. Now, enjoy the sensational THQ Nordic Digital Showcase.
Okay, now it's actually
and
gonna
just
start.
One more thing. Get more out of life. Play video games.
Yeah, play video games. Even if you produce nothing. Savla. You should tip preach for the Rat's Quest? Wait, why? Hey, Tomioka, thank you so much for 27 months. What's up? How you doing? Alright, I'm excited. Let's go. Odd Sparks. We have to look into Odd Sparks and the building. I don't know if I can play this building game on my VR, but that sounds so much fun. I want to play building games. I should play Sims again. I need a laptop. Yeah, cute, cozy builder. I like that. Oh, it's happening! It's happening! Oh my god, that looks very nice. What is that? Oh, it's all kinds of different games, okay, I see. Guys, I'm gonna turn into a variety streamer. If they don't buff Moonkin soon. I like this intro. I'm vibing. All right.
It's been a while since I last talked to anyone like this. Things are pretty good, for once. I got a job. Taking a client to visit her uncle at Tercetta. You know what that is? It's a place where you go when you need a vacation, but it's your family who thinks you should go rather than something you decided on your own. I'm sure it's a fine institution, but that place always felt inevitable to me. Like I'm chained to it? Or like it's keeping me around for something? Like there's something I'm supposed to do?
We love David Harbour.
What am I supposed to do? Why the hell do I wake up hearing that damn voice? I know what it sounds like. But it's not what you think. I'm not afraid.
We played WoW with David Harbour. We played it in Plus Dungeon with David Harbour. We played, what was it? No Code Offensive.
I don't want to dig up the past.
Alone in the Dark. What is this about? I mean, just... Is it like a... Like an RPG? It looked like it, but... I mean, that was obviously just... The lore part. So the corners in the steel, huh? Super old horror series. Oh, okay. Don't get surprised if I don't know any games.
Whoa,
So there's a new one coming out?
It's so beautiful.
It's like a Resident Evil / Silent Hill, but no
It's a
zombies.
snow
Okay,
day,
I hate
The
zombies.
most magical of days in a young child's life.
Yes!
Oh my god.
It's a
South Park Snow Day. Did you guys watch South Park when you were younger? Or I mean, still watch it now, who knows?
Hey, new kid! It's a snow day, dude!
It's a co-op multiplayer. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, okay, that's pretty cool. Huh, alright, I like that. I love co-op multiplayers. Alright. Exciting, exciting.
I taught him that every choice counts. The choices he made changed his life and ours. He remembered Adelpha as
That
a
looks super
vast
cool.
and beautiful ecosystem
Oh, that looks nice.
where every living thing has its place and its purpose. But the invaders brought Sankra to our world and disconnected us from each other. You see, it is not enough just to climb every tower, as you might do on Earth. One must uncover how everything in our world is part of a whole. The many hidden relations that connect all living things on Adelpha in perfect harmony.
What is this game? Do you know this game, guys? This doesn't look like a game for me, though. This is not my game. It looks very nice, though. Like, it's very nicely done.
To understand that they only grow together. And he learned to influence.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
For the better.
The design, the graphics are very cool.
The effort he put in, the greater the impact. A true hero starts his journey any place he chooses, and eventually makes a difference everywhere he goes. By influencing the balance, supporting the resistance, and defying the invaders with just the right strategy. In return, our planet would grant him the powers of the Yards. But you can't become a citizen of Adelpha and change our world without it changing you as well.
Outcast. PS5, Xbox, PC, okay. Yeah, that looks very nice. It does look like a game I would like playing. I think But it looks very well done. Ooh, what is this? Ooh! Oh no, it's about cars. Oh my god, I thought it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon where you can build...
So, how did you create that?
Oh, it just still looks kind of cool.
Well, so I started back in Red Hill County.
Also, you are
over
building
along the
it.
coast. But then I split the track between Grizzly River and Smoky Hill. Turned one half into a western town, and the other one into a crazy stadium with dinosaurs and jet skis. Just watch.
All by yourself?
Well, Bubba, Sarah, and Scooter all helped me. Once we found out about the loops, things got a little out of hand.
So, what do we do now?
What do you think? We play!
Oh, wait.
What?
Do you really want to race in that?
I got you.
So you can build your track and then you can like... I mean, not just your track, you can build like everything around it, like the decoration, I guess, basically.
Satisfied?
And you can customize your car and stuff. And then ride your own track. It's kind of cool. Alright, cool. PS5, Xbox, PC. What's next? Sevle. I love the music already. I love the music.
Tell a tale of mortals. Bound by fate's golden strands.
I mean, this is so cool.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory. Tell of warlike Sparta.
All right.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness. But the gods had other plans.
Oh.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
The goddess is angry, guys. The goddess is angry.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
It's an angry angel.
Staining their strands with darkness.
Oh. Uh-oh.
But don't cut it short. Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan Quest. I see. Titan Quest 2, cats. We have Titan Quest 2. That looked really cool. But I guess it was a like it was a cinematic and not an actual gameplay trailer. But it still looks very cool. And again, the story also looked nice. I missed that part in history, I guess. Yeah, that's very neat. Alright.
Orders, Major. Obtain safe passage home. Reach Vladivostok on an armored train. Command Czechoslovak soldiers stranded in a hostile land. Explore war-torn cities and the Siberian countryside.
What's this?
Deploy squads from the train to explore the surrounding area. Lead your soldiers in real-time tactical battles.
What is this? I don't think I've ever seen a game like this.
Prepare to fight your way to freedom. Face challenging situations and unexpected obstacles. On this relentless journey, you will realize that your troops are not units, but people. Do whatever it takes to prevail, and keep your soldiers alive.
Huh.
Watch them rise through the ranks, and unlock new skills. Your train will require constant care and attention. Instruct your crew to manage the train efficiently. Repair combat equipment.
Oh,
and craft
interesting. I
spare
didn't
parts.
know.
Realize the train's full potential by unlocking new upgrades and enhancing its durability.
This looks very like complex.
Reach a safe depot and exchange
There are lots of
cars
different
or
things going on.
locomotives. Stockpile and trade supplies. Keep going, or the suffering and loss of all those under your command will have been in vain. This is your last train home.
Ah, last train home. Okay. Makes sense. So it's only PC. I think this is only PC. As far as I could tell just now.
Come on.
Hey,
What's this?
get that plank over there.
Oh! Oh, look, it's a Maine Coon.
Shield charge it.
This is
Yeah.
Trine. Yeah, right? It looks like Trine. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
I played Trine a long time ago. It was really fun. I liked it a lot.
Get behind me.
We need help. Yeah.
No worries. It's pretty easy.
Yes! Let's go, guys!
Another cat! We love cats!
Yay! Yes!
Ready for round two?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, it is Trine 5. Alright, cool. Pretty now. PS5, PS4, Xbox, PC, like, love a Switch as well, right? You said Switch as well?
This game looks cute. Alright, cool. Oh, they have closed beta. I see. Cool, cool, cool. Make sure you apply if you wanna try it out. Okay, what's next, guys? What's next? Oh, just captured in game. What's this about? No! How dare you? You got this. I don't know. Oh man. We have the hunter. Oh, can't just do that. But it's out now, guys. If you wanna hunt some animals, go ahead. I'm not gonna judge you.
Link initializing. Please stand by.
The Dynasty have amassed an enormous army right under our noses. And as of 10 minutes ago, while the GDF Council was debating whether to even respond, the Dynasty have launched attacks across our western border. They've been planning this for God knows how long.
Operation sighted.
SciComm, Code Red. Issue an immediate retreat order to all GDF units in 10 miles. Get our troops out of there. Weapons free. These things fire, fire back. Get our drone fleet in the air and get me a satellite pointed at this. I want to know what the hell we're dealing with.
Oh, this is
I have reinforcements on their way to you.
what is it
Pull that
called?
base apart.
I know this game, right? I think I do.
We've discovered a strange property. On a
Yeah,
large scale, the event could be catastrophic.
It's Command and Conquer. Yeah, I think. Or? I mean, I don't know. It looks like it. Tempest Rising. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks pretty cool, though. That looks very cool. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Nice. I know what I'm playing. Yeah, it's head controlled. Yes. Myself included. What now?
Off your ass! And you ain't paid your nugs yet? Oh, fuck me.
Whisker 4? Okay, cool.
Hey, you! Get out of here! Calm down.
I was just trying to steal some stuff, man. The reason to get mad.
You think this is a joke or what? The only reason you're still breathing! Stop! What's it, you idiot? What a fool.
Oh my god.
One at a time, boys. There's the life. You had your share, mate. Get lost. Get lost. Nobody Oi, you twat! What was that? Sorry, you fucking twat! Mess him up!
That was just rude.
Time to put that booty to good use.
Is this game about stealing and cunning people and... Because if so, I'm surely very good at this game.
Come on, fry him! Yeah! Really thought you could get away with this, eh? Wait.
I can't even read. Wait, what is it? I can. Was that supposed to be Gothic? Which. What? Oh, it's a remake of Gothic. Oh. Okay, we have to pay attention. Sorry, I can't reach out right now. What is this now? It looks cool, and I like the music. I'm already hyped. God, I just absolutely love game trailers. They're just so hypey. Hypey? They're so hypey, guys. Oh, what's gonna happen? Ooh! Wait, what? The Last Ronin?
What's the matter, Emily? Why are you so sad all the time? Nothing is the matter, nothing at all. There's nothing for me to be
That
sad about,
sounded
nothing
pretty.
to
That
do, to love, to see,
looked
to
pretty
be.
cool.
I
I would have played Ninja Turtle.
But that's alright. I think we're all like that.
Oh,
at
this is
times.
the game from before, right?
I get up every morning, go to work, and time goes by. 10 years now. More even since he died.
This game looks pretty cool, actually.
He died, so now nobody asks anymore. Nobody asks, what's the matter,
Cat,
Emily?
what is it?
It's just me now. Alone. In the
Yes,
dark.
Alone in the Dark. Yeah, it's Alone in the Dark. Yeah, this looks like the prologue or whatever the cinematic is at the start looks very cool. Yeah, it's with David Harbour, yeah.
Still taking bets?
Cat.
Sure.
And the South Park game also sounds interesting.
It's a snow day!
What am I supposed to do?
liking. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle The Last Ronin sounds pretty cool. Trine 5, also very interesting. Maybe I'll play that one. Alone in the Dark? I mean, it's a horror game, right? But it looks so cool. There was some cool stuff for sure. Like, I really like the Alone in the Dark, just like the what is it called? Like the prologue or whatever? Where they were just speaking. That was pretty nice. That was pretty sick. But I don't know, it's a horror game. I don't know. I don't know. Airhead also looked very cool. Yeah, that's a good point. Air looked cool as well, yeah. Wave the Hunter is not my game. What else looked cool? I mean, some of the pre-games looked kind of cool as well. Like the building game seemed nice. And the oh my god, what's it called? Spark? I already forgot. Hey, cat. Did you like any of the games? Hmm? I see you only like the cables. You played the original Alone in the Dark? Alright, cool. Is it like very horror? The original? Very horror-y? Get your cat to play Stray. Cat. Alright, come here. Give me a moment. I'll be right back 1 second. Then we're gonna... Aww. We can watch a replay if they have the VOD saved for one of the games. If we want to watch something again. Be right back 1 second though. Alright, sorry. I don't remember it being very horror. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Then we can maybe play it. Because it looks very cool. It looked very interesting. What else do you guys want to try from these games? The ones that my camera covering right now is Tempest Rising and Space for Sale. Tempest Rising was something that you guys were interested in as well, right? I'm not the... I mean, I don't know. My friends are trying to get me to play RTS games because they like playing it as well. But I always like the building stuff and not the fighting stuff, so I don't know. You might try Last Train Home, really. You know what? I don't know if that was something for me. That looks so complex. What's up, cat? Why are you yelling? Meow. Meow. So, some more info I got about some of these games. All right, so about South Park Snow Day. What do I have here? Join Cartman, Stan, Kyle, and Kenny in an all-new South Park game. Belly your way through the snow-piled streets of South Park on a quest to save the world and enjoy a day without school. Oh, it's a 4-player co-op game. South Park game. It's in 2024 for PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch. Yeah, it sounds interesting. Why are we meowing? What is it, cat? The trailer was so short, like, it was hard to tell. You could really just look at, like, there was no gameplay, as far as I remember. We can try and see if they have the VOD enabled. Oh, they don't. Wow, no VOD enabled, okay. You sign up for the Space for Sale beta, nice. Alright, then I have some info about TMNT, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, The Last Ronin. Okay, so it's the official video game adaptation. In a future battle-ravaged New York City, a lone surviving turtle embarks on a seemingly hopeless mission seeking justice for the family he lost. From the minds of the creators of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, based on a best-selling comic book event by Eastman, Waltz, Bishop, coming to PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series. It says no date, though, for this game. It says no date. As far as I can tell, at least. Oh, and the Alone in the Dark prologue is playable for free. So the prologue you can just play for free, apparently. And Tempest Rising is also free to play over the weekends. So if you guys want to test Tempest Rising, you can on the weekends. Oh, by the way, if you want to, like, check out any of the games, you should click the link in the chat or in the description below. you can click my link. I think. Yeah. There we go. There's the link. Depending on which one you want to use. There's a Steam link, a Nintendo link, Xbox link, and a PlayStation link. The visual trailer should be on YouTube, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, good point. Let me try and find that for the South Park game.
Well,
It's a snow day, the most magical of days in a young child's life. Yes! Yes! There's no skiing! It's a snow day!
Oh yeah, that was gameplay. Okay, I remember.
Hey, new kid! It's a snow day, dude!
This should be pretty fun if it's for 4-player co-op, right? I mean, that should be pretty fun. Also, I'm excited for Trine 5. If I find people to play with. It looks very dumb, yeah. Dumb and fun, yeah. I think that's the exact description for this game. What's up, cat? And the Alone in the Dark thing? Oh.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
No.
That's creepy.
No, no, you stay back.
That's so creepy. Oh,
all right, first off, how we doing? Hope you're all staying.
There's a video of the full prologue. I don't know who this is, but somebody made a video about it.
Here we go. Actually curious when this game actually comes out. 2023. Okay, nice. So October, trying to get up for Halloween. It's a horror game that makes sense, but that is a rough time period. Let me tell you, that's like between probably the new Call of Duty, around Assassin's Creed Mirage. You got Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2. I mean, that's a rough month. So
okay, fine. I thought you just gotta I thought it's like a gameplay thing. Okay, I didn't realize it's a 15-minute video. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, if you want to play Alone in the Dark, the prologue, you can play it right now. Man, I really wanted to watch this now. Okay, no spoilers. You can play it. It's fine. No spoilers. Okay, what else do we have? Anything else we want to watch the trailer again that we missed? Oh, I do want to watch the thing one more time. The thing that was in a pre-trailer. What was it called? Airheads. That looked kind of cool. Oh, that was an old game. Well, old game. But the trailer was released 9 months ago. No. I think the trailer was just released a longer. The initial trailer. But I want to know what this is, like what? I want to know more stuff about this. Because this one was just released 13 minutes ago. This video that I'm watching right now. The one that we saw on the show. Okay, so the free demo is available on Steam. What's it about, though? I want to know more. Okay, is that what? It's a Metroidvania-style puzzle platformer game. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, okay, that's what you explained, right? Yeah. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Airhead follows Buddy and Het, two alien organisms that take on a symbiotic relationship to become Airhead. After being attacked by... Overcoming intricate environmental puzzles as they try to make Het whole again. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Cat. Do you agree? Do you agree, Cat? Yes, no, maybe? What's up with you? You tired now? Alright, guys. I'm gonna go play with the cats a little bit, right? We're gonna go play. And maybe we play one of those games on stream. If you want. Only if you want. Can't force you. Well, I can actually force you. Because I can stream whatever I want. Just kidding. Alright, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm gonna send you to someone else. Anyways. Let's watch Roy Ben. They're doing some high keys. They're Maine Coons. I started playing Ori and the Blind Forest. But I actually stopped at some point and I don't remember why. I think I was stuck at a puzzle for a while. And then it's not that I didn't want to play anymore, but I think something happened. I was busy with something and then I forgot about it. So I could still finish Ori and the Blind Forest because that one was actually a pretty cool game. Yeah. Alright, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you on Monday again. I won't stream tomorrow and Sunday, but I'll see you on Monday. And have a great weekend. Hope you have a good time. Do amazing things. Enjoy yourselves. Play a lot of video games. Do whatever you want. And I see you on Monday. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet, and check out my YouTube channel and my TikTok and stuff. And have a good one. Goodbye.